Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, talofalava, malawalei. Welcome to Owen Delany Park here in Taupo. It is day 3 of the 2023 Global Games, as we see that beautiful Love Taupo sign at the top of the ground. We have Waikanae taking on Whakarewarewa. My understanding is it's Waikanae playing right to left. Is that right, Joe? Sorry? Yeah. Playing right to left. Both teams wearing very similar colours. And Whakarewarewa playing left to right. Kick off down into the 10 metre line. Waikanae bringing the ball back. 13 metres out. 71-3, the All Blacks victorious over the Namibians. Yep. About 5 minutes ago. Convincing one. Whakarewarewa have turned the ball over. And they have it 11 metres inside the Waikanae half. And Kingy is the referee. He's blown a penalty there to Waikanae. He's got a couple of assistant referees this morning to start us off as well. Good carry there out towards the halfway line. Let us know in the comments, folks, who you're supporting, where you're tuning in from. I'll try and get round to them if I can. If you've got any questions, let us know. I'll do my best to answer. So he shift the ball out, Waikanae, out towards the right-hand side now. Now 12 metres inside Whakarewarewa's half. Now it's moved to the left. 15 metres in. They're still going left now. Bit of a shimmy. Keeps moving the ball. And penalty. Kingy's blown a penalty there for in from the side. And they've booted it into touch. Yes, they have. They have the ball about 10 metres from the line. Here, Waikanae. "15-minute halves. Being played here at the Global Games New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival. So moving up over the 22 now. Whakarewarewa put boot to ball. Good catch there on the halfway line for Waikanae. Gets the feet going. Frank Sinatra days. 12 metres inside the Whakarewarewa's half. Waikanae still with the ball. Boots it over the top. Claim there. And taking it back inside the 22. Good tackle coming in. Whakarewarewa still with the ball. Advantage being played their way as well. So moving the ball just up towards the 22, and they'll come back to that penalty advantage. In from the side is the call. They'll tap and go from their own 22. Some good tackles being made. We've had 2 days of rugby, well, a day and a bit, with 2 exhibition games on the Thursday evening. And there's been some great display of skills out there on 9 fields, 115 teams, and another penalty being blown the way of Whakarewarewa. They'll tap and go. Moving it up towards the halfway line. They're over the 10 metre line at the moment. Still their side of halfway. They spin to the right. A lot of general play kicking going on this game so far. Finding some open space this time. Waikanae swinger back there. Fires it back in field. Still staying on his feet. 12 metres inside the Waikanae half. Clearance kick downfield. Leg to bounce. We've seen how the oval ball can bounce over the weekend. It's a good ground here on Delany number 1. Good tackle coming on a 22. They might have pinched this Waikanae. They have. And they're on the 22. Whakarewarewa. Come out to the left now. Ducks his head down and goes. A few metres inside the 22. Waikanae are hot on attack. They go blind. Moving it out to the left now. Some goose stepping going in, but they gain the advantage line. Some more good tackles being made. And no knock on. So move it out to this left wing. Up onto the 5 metre line now. 5 metres out from the line here, Waikanae, to open up the game. Goes through. Caught just a metre short. One player off the back of the ruck. And penalty their way. Being blown. Samson goes and reaches out and scores. First 5-pointer the way of Waikanae. Kick to come. Alright, the conversion is successful. We'll have a look at that replay from Waikanae. And it was just a penalty at ruck time there. Player brought it back, placed it on the ground, tapped and went. And just good placement of the ball there. 7-0 halfway through the first half. Okay, thank you Peter Pahi. As you can see on the stream, they are two very similar colours. I was going by what I was told that Waikanae were playing in the red and playing right to left. Sorry, but thank you for that correction. Waikanae now. Waikanae playing left to right, just so you're aware. Whakarewarewa playing right to left, and there's been a knock on. So Whakarewarewa will have a scrum. Yes, folks, as I've just said, I was going based on what I was told when you've got two very similar teams wearing red and black. Have now corrected. So Whakarewarewa with ball. Some little goosies going around on that right hand wing, and the pass out the back has gone to ground and into touch. Thank you for letting me know in the comments though, folks. It does help.
Very similar colour, aren't they?
Yes.
Well, exactly the same.
When I was refereeing there, Dennis, it was always just watch where the hand goes. You know, if you're not sure. Ball out to the end goal, and he went to ground it, but didn't. Now he's kicked it downfield towards the 22. Flung it out to the left-hand wing now, Whakarewarewa. Six metres out from the line, they go right. And the ball being moved up into the try line. And the second try of the game being scored. 12-0, Whakarewarewa score it, leading. Conversion is over. Two converted tries here for Whakarewarewa. 14-0 with just over 4 minutes to play. Only field one action on the live stream, folks. Haven't cloned myself just yet. Still working on it. You can see the games and times in the description of the live stream. Only grade 12 and 13s are on field 1. Restart down, and player's a little bit disgruntled with himself, and it's ruled as a knock on. It'll be a scrum to Whakarewarewa. Based in the heart of Rotorua, in the Delany Rugby region. The club 5 metres from the dead centre almost of Rotorua. Waikanae from the Horowhenua Kapiti region. One of the heartland teams in the northern Wellington, Greater Wellington region. Waikanae, they've turned it over though. Whakarewarewa trying to steal it, they can't. There for the number 12, dummies. Straightens up. And they come through, but still there with Waikanae. And a penalty coming, and from the side is the call. One of the Whakarewarewa players just being a nuisance, but illegally. And he taps and goes. Out to the left now. Over the top. And but messy at the back there. And there's been a knock on from one of those Whakarewarewa players coming through. So Waikanae will have a scrum. Big day of action here on day 3. Games through, I understand there might even be a 5 o'clock game being played. We finished at 5 o'clock last night. Now Whakarewarewa's turned the ball over. They've got it on this left-hand wing. Some nice ball handling being shown. Tackled 12 metres out from the line. Now they move to the right. They've got numbers of players just lining up. They straighten and go through the middle. Brought down on the 5 metre line now. Whakarewarewa, they go to the right. Player up quick. Now good offload on the tackle. And they're underneath the posts for their third try. And Whakarewarewa, 19-0 kick to come. 21-0, that conversion successful out in front. Good to see people tuning in. Still day of action to go today, and some more rugby games tomorrow morning as well. Ball over the 22 here for Waikanae. Dummies off the base of the ruck. Once he picked it up, of course. Now it's flung out the back, inside the 22. Dummies to kick, shapes to kick and goes. And offside penalty from the referee. And Waikanae have a penalty 6 metres outside their own 22. They tap and go to the left. Ball out the back. Cleaned up there by Waikanae. They go blind again. Some great defence coming in from Whakarewarewa though. Some good passing as well though from Waikanae. 9 metres inside the half. And a penalty. It goes the way of Whakarewarewa. Taps and goes. Gets a good pass off. Whakarewarewa still with ball. 5 metres outside the 22. On a cold, brisk morning here in Taupo. Chip inside the 22. Oh, great take! It's taken it, and he's going to score in the left-hand corner. 4th try scored. It's 26-0. Kick to come. Seen plenty of these crossfield kicks this weekend going to hand and resulting in 5-pointers. Take a look at that replay. And they're just building momentum from that penalty. Shifted to the left. First receiver had no hesitation at all. And I must say, Dennis Sharman behind camera doing a great job of covering that. Well done, Dennis. Thanks for the help, as I said. Conversion since it's inside the 15 metres. Taken out to the 15 metre mark. It is over to 28-0. Whakarewarewa lead. And that is half time. Welcome back to Owen Delany Park. It is the second half action coming up. Whakarewarewa to get us underway again, playing left to right. Waikanae playing right to left. Both teams wearing very similar colours. Good to have your company. Bevin, Jenkinson is my name. Dennis Sharman in behind camera, helping out. Oh, he's not refereeing. Oh, some good contact coming in. 5 metres outside the 22. Pick and go from the base of the ruck. Waikanae making some metres. Is Whakarewarewa turn this over? I think they have. Yes, they do. And they're 5 metres outside the 22 of Waikanae. Gets out of one. Good carry inside the 22 now. Advantage being played and now is over for a knock on. Metre inside the 22 for Waikanae. It's Whakarewarewa going to the right. They've got numbers to burn here. Steps inside. Still going. Brought down. 4 metres inside. 4 metres out from the line. 6 metres in from touch. Goes to the blind. Reaches out and scores. Another try here for Whakarewarewa. 33-0, kick to come. Always a good weekend down here, Matt Gilmore. Waikato referee off to the Warriors game tonight. Messaged him on Wednesday night, I think it was, seeing if he was here. Good contingent of referees as well, I think 34. It's a conversion in from the 15 again. Upper Hutt Rams. Well, the Upper Hutt Rams team's getting changed in the grandstand here as the conversion is out to the left. Unsuccessful. Game up next at 9:40. Is Hamilton Old Boys taking on Taupo United, an under 13 64 kilogram grade. This one is an under 13 76 kilogram game. Kick off down inside the 22 now for Waikanae. Scoring team kicks. Ball being moved out to the wing. Good tackle coming in from one of the female players out there. Last grade that they can play. Tanes and Wahinis. At secondary school, they can't. And there's a knock-on coming in from Waikanae. Little useless piece of information for you here, Dennis. Wheelchair rugby is one of the very few full contact sports where men and women can play together on the same footing. Waikanae Rugby Club, they celebrated 100 years in 2020. There's a break off here for Whakarewarewa. Getting out of a few tackles and running around to try and make the conversion easier. And they score their sixth try of the game. 38-0 kick to come. Making it look a bit easy at the moment. Waikanae, they just probably need to go a little bit low on their tackles, as we see the replay here. And it's just a break out from the number 8. Just got out of 1, 2, stepped inside and scored. It's alright, Dennis, I wobble the camera like that too at times, so we'll forgive you. Reminder, you can watch these games back, folks. You can rewind the live stream as well to earlier if you like, as the conversion is away to the left. Didn't look too bad, but unsuccessful. If you've got any family and friends that don't have Facebook, you can send them the link and they should be able to watch it that way. Due to it being a public page, you can still watch Facebook live streams on a public page without an account. Restart here from Whakarewarewa. Deep inside the 22 and a couple of Waikanae players fighting over it. Picked up here by Whakarewarewa. They're going to score from the kick-off. And a good try being scored. And another 5-pointer to their tally. 43-0 kick to come. Sorry, Dennis, did that confusion go over?
It did.
Thank you. I was just running off to do another thing. It is a restart down inside the 22, taken there by Waikanae. No problems on that kick off this time for them. Up to the 22 now. Whakarewarewa just told to take a step back. Ruck time. As the boot goes down, the ball goes down to the halfway line. Being brought back here from Whakarewarewa. 12 metres inside the half now for them. Waikanae, they need to turn the ball over. They've played well with ball in hand. They just haven't had much of it. Now on this right hand wing. So they switch to the left. The number one going through here for Whakarewarewa. And from the side is the call. Whakarewarewa have a penalty. Sorry about that, folks. I just pushed the button on the camera. So, just because that's what the scoreboard is. And a try here from Whakarewarewa. Another one. It's so I remember too.
What's that?
It's so I remember too.
So keep the camera shot out of above that line. Yeah.
Another try being scored. Looking pretty sharp here, Whakarewarewa. From Rotorua. Hour and a half away here from Taupo, where we are. As the conversion is away to the right. Conditions, the wind's picked up, the sun is definitely out, but if you're not in the sun, we're under shelter, it is quite cold. Glorious day here in Taupo. Kick off down, taken here by Waikanae. Midway 22, 10 metre line. 72-3, the All Blacks victorious over Namibia this morning. Getting their first one of the 2023 World Cup. It's Whakarewarewa, go quick from the penalty. They're switching it out to the right. Strutton's up now, always lost it in the contact. It was a good tackle. Taupo United taking on Ponsonby at 9:40, live on the stream. And Kingy says it's a knock on. Go back to that knock on, and Waikanae, you can have a scrum feed.
Fine.
What's wrong?
Just asking whether they're okay down there.
Alright, scrum time here for Waikanae. They're going to come to this right hand side. Good movement. He's tried to get the pass away. And knocked it on. So it'll be a scrum feed to Whakarewarewa on the 22. The player to the right, but they're going to go left here. Whakarewarewa. So straighten up, try and go through the middle, gets out of one but falls over himself. Second player picks and goes from the base of the ruck. And an offside call going against Waikanae. 15 metres out, directly in front here for Whakarewarewa. Going strong. 4 metres out from the line. Pick and go. Again, working well here for Whakarewarewa. So come to the left. Got numbers out here on the left-hand wing here for the Rotorua side. Tries to dive over, I think he might have. Yes, he has. Another 5-pointer here for the team from Rotorua. As the conversion is successful, and that is full time. Whakarewarewa winning this one convincingly. We'll be back very shortly for the second game of day 3. Ponsonby from Auckland taking on one of the local clubs here, Taupo United. Sorry, it's Hamilton Old Boys taking on Taupo United. Taupo Rugby. No, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Sorry, folks. I will confirm in just a second. It is Hamilton Old Boys taking on Taupo United. Hamilton Old Boys from Kaierau, Hamilton. Taupo United from one of the local clubs here. That came in at around 5 minutes' time. Kia ora folks, welcome back to Owen Delany Park for Game 2 of Day 3 here in the 2023 Global Games. So on the, I think we're going to do a haka Taupo. This is a Taupo United going to lay down a challenge. Alright, so the challenge laid down by Taupo United, one of the 5 minutes drive from where we are, taking on Hamilton Old Boys from Kaierau. Fred Jones Park, their home ground, just behind FMG Stadium, Waikanae. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the second game here. And I'll just turn down the mic. Won't be any commentary, folks. Just it's a marathon, not a sprint. Only every second game is going to be commentated on, but I'll slot in behind camera. Hamilton Old Boys in the black and red, Taupo United in the black and red. Alright, half time here. It is 21-0. Taupo United leading over Hamilton Old Boys. Alright, welcome back. Second half action. Taupo United leading 21-0 against Hamilton Old Boys. No, I've got all of them.
Abandoned.
Switch camera, please, stuff. Halfway. Keep going to your right, mate. You haven't got the ball, there you go. I don't know what's going to happen. No, conversion unsuccessful there, folks. Coming up next is Ponsonby taking on Upper Hutt Rams in the under 13 64 kilogram grade. Ponsonby from Auckland at Western Springs Stadium. Upper Hutt Rams from Wellington. Because I haven't finished.
Do you need that? in the screen.
Jeez. I thought you meant a literal mouse. I was like, what? Yeah. Conversion unsuccessful.
Someone's going around.
Sorry, mate, I'm focusing at the moment. Zoom out. Yep. Is a replay for you, conversion over, and Taupo United having won this one 40-5. Coming up next is Ponsonby taking on Upper Hutt Rams. Down here, they're going through the top. Kia ora, welcome back to Owen Delany Park here in Taupo, the third match of day 3. It is Ponsonby from Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau taking on Upper Hutt Rams from Wellington and Tangachi Whanganui Atara. The commentary in this one, commentary in every second or so game. Just a heads up, folks, there are people scamming, putting links on the live stream. They are scammers. Please don't click on any of their links. The only way to watch the action is live on this page where you're watching it now. Referee for this game is Kevin Morgan from the mighty Waikato. Bit of a cricketer as well. Even played cricket with him for a couple of seasons. Another reminder, you can watch these games back if you like. You can even rewind it as well. Good to see some support coming in on the comments. Everything else. Conditions, it's the sun's come out as we see Ponsonby in their traditional dark blue and black jerseys. They're based at Western Springs in Auckland. Their main ground is inside the Speedway Park. Unfortunately, they had their club rooms and fields washed out, as Upper Hutt Rams from Wellington running out in their traditional maroon and yellow and black jerseys. My name is Bevin Jenkinson. I've got Joseph in behind camera again, so big thanks to Joseph for helping out. See, there's some support here coming in from the Rams from Michael O'Halloran. Commentated, live streamed at Karaka last year in the Under 85 National Club Cup quarterfinals when Karaka took on the Upper Hutt Rams. From memory, they didn't win that game, Upper Hutt Rams, because we've got a haka going on. So the challenge laid down by the Rams to Ponsonby. Sun is shining. Still a bit cold if you're not in the sun. We've got a gazebo over the top of us to try and protect the gear, so it's a little bit chilly. Sit back and relax and enjoy some under 13 64 kilogram rugby. Got any questions, let us know in the comments, folks. I'll try and get round to them and answer them when I can. As I said, Kevin Morgan from the mighty Waikato in charge for this one. Blows us and gets us underway. Upper Hutt Rams playing left to right. And is allowed to bounce. It's just gone over the 10 metre line. Picked up here by the Rams. And been run into touches though. So Ponsonby will have a line out. 5 metres outside their own 22. short line, quick run out at the front there. Pass back inside the 22. And having to go back a little bit here, the Ponsonby side. Now kick downfield. And taken there by the Upper Hutt Rams by their on the Ponsonby number 10 by their 10 as well. 10's all over the place. And it's come off the legs and squirted out the side. Ponsonby have picked it up. And they're 12 metres inside their own half at the moment. They switch to the right now. Crash ball over the 10 metre line. Upper Hutt Rams trying to go through the middle of the ruck. They have. Have they turned it over? Yes. No, they haven't. Sorry. Ponsonby go blind. Now with the winger. The left-hand winger going through. Gets over halfway. Good carry there from the 63. Now they come right. Over halfway now. 5 metres inside. Out to the right wing. Still with the ball. Cuts back inside. And comes back left. Now 5 metres out from the 22. They come left. Swings the ball out now. Bit of Scraggs tackles coming in, and I think that one might have been high. So advantage being played as dummies and goes through inside the 22. Advantage being played is now over now. It's over now. Ponsonby, some good hands going back. We've seen that across all 3 days. They come to the right, out to that right-hand winger. Has he got some gas? He's got some gas for sure. And puts the ball down. And Ponsonby with the first 5-pointer of the game. $5-0, kick to come. I'll say them when I say them, mate. But thank you. I do appreciate you telling me. I have a replay for you just after this conversion. And the conversion away to the... No, it is successful. Here's a replay of the try for you. Ensure some gas on that right-hand wing from that Ponsonby player. They lead 7-0. 15-minute halves being played at this 2023 Global Games New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival. Kick off down, and it's gone over the top of the Rams' heads and into touch. And be Ponsonby ball. Good track here at Owen Delany, number 1. And it's going to be a scrum, actually, to Upper Hutt. I've been knocked on there from Ponsonby. Upper Hutt got it outside their own 22. Brings it into the midfield. Good ball there. Advantage being played the Rams' way. Upper Hutt Rams formed in 2014. Just outside the 22. They've lost some advantage. So penalty being played there. They'll come back. And scrum called. by the Upper Hutt Rams. They'll have the feed to the ball 15 metres inside their own half. On this right hand wing for the Rams, the 15 cuts in, just over halfway now. Setting up on the left, one off runner, goes also some support. Ponsonby making tackles. They'll go left again to the open. First receiver having to take the tackle, and there's an advantage for a head high tackle. Tackles and senior grades down in New Zealand rugby. Club rugby these days need to be below the sternum. Nothing above the nipple line. And Upper Hutt calling for the scrum again. Uncontested, that's probably the reason why they keep selecting the scrums. And it's on their own 10 metre line. Quick ball out to this left wing. Now they cut back in field. Ponsonby with a good tackle coming in. Some more tackles coming in from Ponsonby, but bump off time here for the Rams. And they're 14 metres inside the half. Inside their own half. They come to the right. Player with a bit of tape round his head. And tackled into touch, so Ponsonby will have a line out. Kevin Morgan always has a bit of a chuckle. With himself and players. As the Rams have stolen at line out time. No lifting in these grades. It comes to the left of the Rams. There's a few metres just inside their half still. Ponsonby trying to get in there and disrupt. They can't. They go left of the Rams. Ball being swung out. Out to this left wing. On the far side. They go blind again to the Rams. Ponsonby making tackles. They come right. Ball being flung out. Another good tackle coming in. 4 metres inside the half for the Rams. And it's been a knock on. It'll be Ponsonby ball. Feed to the scrum. There's some substitutions coming on. Reminder that you can see all the games that are on the live stream today in the description of the live stream. If you've got friends and whānau that would want to watch but don't have Facebook, they can do so if you send them the link. It's a public page. Now it's an up and under going up. And been knocked on there by the Rams, so Ponsonby have an advantage. 5 metres outside the 22 of Upper Hutt. They go to the right hand side. This is where they scored that first try of this game. They might look to switch things as Rams though getting into and disrupting things. And they've turned it over. Turnover time for the Rams. They come to the right. Quick ball. Now with the winger. Tackle being made 5 metres outside the 22. Ponsonby picked it up out of the ruck and have it. Ball has gone backwards. Now a couple of metres inside the 22 Ponsonby. They come right. No blind to play with, so they've got to go open. Upper Hutt being told to leave the ball alone. One off runner going hard and strong. 13 metres out from the line. They go right. They've got numbers out to the right if they can use the ball. They don't. They run it straight though. And now penalised, not releasing. And it seems as though the Upper Hutt Rams have got a number of supporters, both online and here in person. Great to see. If you're in the Taupo region, it is free entry. Do come on down, have a look. There's 9 fields going on. 115 teams, 2 from Australia, and then 115 teams from all over New Zealand involved. Beautiful weather. They come to the right, to the blind. Shows and goes. Ball inside. Some good hands from the Rams. Ponsonby making their tackles again. Just outside the 22 now for the Rams. All Blacks having won this morning, 71-3 over Namibia. Boot of ball. Down, bouncing. Collected on the 10-metre line. Here for the number 41 from Ponsonby. Running across field. Using that right wing. Gets out of 1. Gets around 2. 3. Brought down by 4th and 5th. 10 metres out from the line here from Ponsonby. Ball from the ground. And that wing. 6 metres out. They go left. Tackle's going a bit high. 4 metres out. Now another pick and go. They go close. And it's been knocked down on the tackle. So Kevin Morgan says we'll go back to that advantage. As he gets to Crown, talking about passing from the halfback. Passing from just about every team this on field 1 that I've seen has been pretty impressive. You know, we're only talking about primary and intermediate level kids here. We're not talking college kids. Possibly some future All Blacks and backfins out here being involved as well. And the captain's just being talked to about maybe the discipline and especially the tackles. Kevin Morgan doing his man management skills well. And a scrum called. Why not when it's uncontested? Couple of minutes before half time, they go to the right. Gets out of 1. Brought down just short of the try line. Upper Hutt getting in and disrupting things. Have they turned it over? Yes, no, they haven't. Still there with Ponsonby. And Ponsonby have knocked it on, just trying to pick it up. So Upper Hutt will have a scrum 5 metres out from their own line. Ball here from Upper Hutt. Kick downfield on the left wing. Ponsonby running it inside. Out to the left now. Good hands being shown by Ponsonby. Goes to the left wing. Is he going to duck down? Yes, he will. And a 5-pointer to Ponsonby makes it 12-0. Kick to come. And the conversion is successful. And that is half time. Ponsonby leading 14-0. So we're having a look at that replay. Alright, welcome back. Second half action and talking about jokes and everything. So I've got one for listeners. Why was only one Yogi Bear created? They tried to make a second, but it was a boo-boo. Alright, second half action underway.
Yeah, I think we can discuss those jokes.
Upper Hutt Rams bringing it back for the kick-off. And they're tackled into touch. And the flags come up. So, a good positive start there from the Rams. Gotta have a sense of humour in life. A quick line out to the front again there from Ponsonby. They go to the left. Quick ball, passing is great. Out there, out to the left. This good kid has got some gas. It's around the outside. And he is racing away with this one. And will drop down for Ponsonby's third. 19-0, kick to come. Of course, later this afternoon, the Warriors taking on Newcastle Knights. Ponsonby had Adam Blair helping out yesterday, former Warriors, Kiwis, Melbourne Storm player. Don't worry, there was a reason why I was talking about the Warriors. I was segueing. Apologies folks, my camera's gone on me. One moment. Sorry folks, we'll have that video signal back to you in just a second. With any luck. Here we go. Now the video's back. Conversion is unsuccessful. Very much, Christine. Great to watch some young talent on action, as I've said all weekend. Future All Blacks and future Black Ferns out there. Knocked on here. And it hasn't gone 10. So Upper Hutt will have a scrum. Alright, Upper Hutt Rams from the base of the ruck. Ball squirts out there, over halfway at the moment. Brings it back into traffic. Oh, big tackle. But it was an illegal one. And Upper Hutt will take a scrum. Just reminded that Ponsonby, they have their home ground at Western Springs. Unfortunately, earlier this year at the Auckland anniversary, flooding was washed out the club rooms. They lost a lot of gear. So they actually had to use Grammatic's second home ground at Cornwall Park at the base of One Tree Hill this season, as now comes here for the Rams. Dummies and goes. The Rams from Wellington. Te Whanganui Atara. Upper Hutt. Oh, gets out of one, gets out of two, and he stepped into touch. But it was a promising run there for the young man. Upper Hutt Rams, established in 2014. Here's a throw here from Ponsonby. They go to the front, and it hasn't gone 5 metres, so it's a free kick to Upper Hutt. Lineouts must go 5 metres, otherwise it results in the free kick, and Upper Hutt, like they've been doing when they've had a penalty, choose the scrum. At 11 AM this morning, in quarter of an hour, we'll have the YMP, the Young Māori Party Junior Rugby Club from Gisborne, taking on Kaierau. All games live on this link here there, folks. Upper Hutt comes out. There are 8 runs. Advantage being played their way. Ponsonby offside at scrum time. Back to the 10 metre line. Still with ball, and Kevin Morgan says we'll come back to the advantage. YMP from Gisborne just warming up down in front of us. And the black and white stripes here. As well as jerseys being warm. It's still not the warmest, but the sun is out, that's the best thing. Taps and goes straight up the middle here. Big storming run. Inside the 22 for the Rams. Positive rugby here. Advantage being played. They come to the right. And they will play that offside. Taps, they come to the left here, the Rams. Tackle coming in 15 metres out from the line. They come to the right. They go right again, but under advantage. Ponsonby off up too quick. Now in front of the sticks, 15 metres out. Crossfield kick, but not too sure that his teammates knew he was going to do that. They got a penalty, 10 metres out, and scrum called. Uncontested scrums, so you win your own ball, no pushing. And some substitutions coming on. 7.5 minutes to go in this game. Third game of 12 on day 3. Just a reminder that the only way to watch these live streams, folks, is on the New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival page, the page where you're watching it from. Please do not click on any links. Upper Hutt, they go 8-9. Running ball towards the right, and it's knocked back, so play on is the call. Lost a few metres, now they're going forward strong. And bundled into touch. Alright, Upper Hutt Rams have dropped the ball backwards, but still with it. Now it's bounced away at Ponsonby. But it's a high tackle. Just a reminder in this grade, well actually most senior grades in New Zealand rugby, club rugby. They've now got to tackle below the nipple line, nothing above the sternum. I know. As ball over the top, and the winger's knocked it on. Ponsonby with it. He's got some gas. He's already scored 2 tries today. As the winger is racing away. And he's going to dot down underneath the posts. And try scored. Conversion successful. Ponsonby 26-0. Just over 4 minutes to go. Sun shining brightly here at Taupo. 5 minutes away from the town's centre. Plenty of things to do in Taupo. Jet boating, hole in one on the lake. For golf, that's where I might end up Sunday. There's plenty of hot thermal pools. Ponsonby have got it, just on the 22 of Upper Hutt. Upper Hutt deserved a try before, and it was a quick ball from Ponsonby that ended at a try down the other end. They'll come right now. Play with a Falau Whakatava haircut. No look pass with some good hands. Ball popped in. Upper Hutt there making tackles. Well done to the All Blacks, winning 71-3 this morning against Namibia. A lot better performance than against France. Now the 13 goes through. Pop ball! And try scored. And another 5-pointer. The way of the Blue and Blacks. Conversion successful. Alright, so after that quick penalty goal, quick conversion, Ponsonby about to get us back underway again. Can't go very far enough. Restart, taken there well, and good tackle again by Ponsonby. Upper Hutt still with the ball, out to the left, midway 22, 10 metre line. They come left again, boots it downfield. Fullback taking it there. The number 69 with some good space and pace, gets over the 22. And Ponsonby penalised. Upper Hutt, they've got a scrub on their own 22. Looking to go 80 metres. They deserved a try earlier on. Ponsonby, though, in hunting. They may have pinched this, but there was an advantage to Upper Hutt. So it was pinched, but done so illegally. In Upper Hutt, like they've done all game with penalties, they've taken a scrum. Ball out here to the left of the Rams, in front of their own goalpost. Ponsonby almost with the intercept. Out towards the left-hand winger. Now cuts back in field. Towards the 10-metre line, and they've knocked it on. Ponsonby with the ball, and the whistle goes, and Kevin Morgan says that it's full time. Ponsonby runaways winners here. We're back in around 6 minutes for the fourth game. It is YMP, Young Māori Party Junior Rugby Club from Gisborne, taking on Kaierau. Alright, welcome back. Game 4. It is YMP in the black and white playing left to right, taking on Kaierau. Tyler's just stepped in from refereeing to do camera for me, so big thanks to him. I will rest my voice, sit back and relax and enjoy. Kevin Morgan, the referee, backing up again. Big thanks to all the 34 referees involved. Kevin, the man on screen there from the Waikanae. You can use that screen. Up to you. Kaierau. Conversion away to the left and replay for you. Do apologise, folks. I'm just having some issues with the video signal feed. I will get that back going very shortly. I'll just do some commentary while I've got no video. Kaierau 5-0 up, down towards the 22, but it has gone long. But Ryan Pete bring it back from their own try line. Now over the 22, on the right hand, targeted a good tackle. And Kaierau will have a scrub, have a line out feed, sorry. 5 metres just outside the 22. Now that we've got the video signal back. Good time. Conversion was successful. Let's see.
It's not biggie, it's just I don't want to go bang on it straight to the come out.
Loosen up, like,
That makes it get you. Yeah, I just didn't.
No.
Sometimes you need to pull your shoes, snap it down.
Oh. What's your next?
20 past 2.
Oh yeah, that's really good too. Try convert it in a replay for you here, folks. Tyler can see how good his camera work is. B plus, Tyler.
Did go one too wide on me, but
The only one by doing it, it's like you can't somehow do it.
no, I do take photos now.
It's also very instinctive. Like, yeah.
I did take photos of it for a living as well.
Oh, did you?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that is half time, 26-0, Kaierau lead, sorry. Welcome back, second half action. Kaierau leading 26-0 over YMP, the Young Māori Party Junior Rugby Club from Gisborne. Okay, thank you for letting me know, folks. I will fix that in a second. Has that been ordered? No? Thank you for letting me know in the comments, folks. Yes, folks, I've now just fixed it. Oh, no, it hasn't.
kills your shoulders doing this.
It's amazing how many muscles you use, eh?
Yeah, hey, just holding your arms in.
Bit too far on there. Better to stay out than it is to go too close. Try. Got that one wrong. Replay here for you folks. Coming up next at 11:40, so in just over 10 minutes' time. Is Pakuranga versus West Roosters. Pakuranga from South Auckland, or Pakuranga area, and West Roosters from the western suburbs of Wellington. Try replay for you. Do you want to tilt it back? Alright, that is full time. And Kaierau winning this one 24-12 over YMP, the Young Māori Party Junior Rugby Club. Alright, welcome back. It is day 3 action here at the 2023 Global Games New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival. We have Wests Roosters from Te Whanganui-a-Tara, Wellington, Western Suburbs, taking on in the blue and white the French Killers, Red Sox, and Pakuranga from Tamaki Makaurau in Auckland. My name is Bevin Jenkinson. I'll be your commentator and your cameraman for now. The referee for this one is Murray Head from Hamilton. Signals play on. It says game on. It's West Roosters kick off down towards the 22. Taken there by the number 14. Good tackle coming in on him though. Under 13 grade this one. Pick and go through the middle of the ruck. Just a couple of metres outside the 22. Still making room up towards the 10 metre line. West Roosters though, they've turned it over. Just a bit stagnant at the moment. At ruck time, Pakuranga have got the ball back. They're making some metres up. Midway 22, 10 metre line now. And penalty goes the way of West Roosters in from the side. Tap and go. Number 4. Now another pick and go from the ruck. The 4's still with it. And he's going to reach out. Murray Head says first try of the game goes to the West Roosters. 5-0 kick to come. Conversion successful. West Roosters, no, sorry, not the West Tigers. 7-0 lead. Oh. Sorry folks, I've cut that replay a bit short. Kick off, claimed by West Roosters. The number 12! All the way is he! He will! The number 12 makes a 12-0 kick to come. And a little error there from the Pakuranga side. Have a look at that replay. And you think you're being a bit hard on yourself there, Tyler? No, you got the end of it in the end, Tyler. It was a great claim. The Pakuranga player just wasn't able to pick it up off his knees. And the West Roosters capitalise. Conversion is up off the crossbar and over. $40-0. Just a reminder, please do not click on any of those links that keep popping up. I'm doing my best to get rid of them. Only way to watch them is on this Facebook page. Do not click on the links, they are likely to be scammers. Pakuranga, no problems at kick-off time, receiving it now. Up 12 metres inside the half. They go blind. Blind again down that right-hand wing. Pick and go through the middle of the ruck. They're 5 metres from the halfway line. Big breakout here through the middle of it. Up towards the 10 metre line now. West Roosters, they've got a fullback right back in the pocket on defence. The 4 going around from Pakuranga, making some more metres now. 15 metres inside the half for Pakuranga. Side from Howick, about half an hour from the Auckland CBD. There for the number 14. They play at Bell Park, and it's just part of Lloyd Elsmore. Number 14 on that right-hand wing. Up towards the 22 for Pakuranga now, and it's squirted out. And it's done so illegally. Tackler not releasing. Pakuranga, they tap and go quickly. He's gone by himself though. Have Roosters turned this over? Yes, they have. First tackler there. First player there getting over the ball. And they've gone back a few metres. And now they've gone into touch. And will be a line out. And a knock on from West Roosters at line out time. Must be, actually, yeah, that would be a bit longer. So Pakuranga with the 5 metre attacking line, attacking scrum. No, you're right. Left out the back of the scrum and he's knocked it on. A little error there from the halfback. And West Roosters will have a scrum. Back basically where it was. Got any questions, folks? Fire them in the comments. I'll try and get round to them in commentary, or at least reply to them on the stream. Get the comments going though. If you want to see what games are coming up on the live stream, only field 1 being done. There's a list of times and games in the description and what grades are being played. There's a bit of trouble there at scrum time. And another reset. Still with Roosters. And the scrum's messy. Now it comes out to the right. They're running it from their own horns here, the West Roosters. Outside the 22 now for them. Now over the 10 metre line. Want to be tackler, this is it. It's the number 20, it's the number 12 again racing away. Down this right hand wing. Good covering tackle. Pumps the ball up. And the third try is scored. Good try from a defensive scrum. And it's 19-0 kick to come.
Maybe in the nuts.
conversion going over, and it's 21-0. An excellent try there being scored by the Roosters. Restart. Bobbles around, ends up with the Roosters. They've got it back towards the 22. Ball over the top. Still on that left-hand wing for the Roosters. So moving, put the ball around. Now just keeping it tight with the forwards. And they're getting close towards that try line. Pakuranga though, they've turned it over. Booted the ball downfield. But there seems to be a scrum here maybe. Of course, the Warriors taking on the Roosters tonight. The kids next to me in the grandstand are a little bit worried considering they lost to the Panthers last week. But, you know, that doesn't mean anything. As the ball is bouncing, Pakuranga have got it. And it'll be a goal line drop out. Goal line drop out, kick down towards the 22. The 16 from Roosters elect. Lets the ball bounce. He's juggled it. Good hands in the end. Flirting with the sideline. And he's gone into touch. If you're watching and wondering if, you know, how to get involved in live streaming, filming, commentating, get in touch with me, Bevin Jenkinson. You'll find me on Facebook under Bev's Broadcasting. I've contacts, well, myself, I do Upper North Island. I've got a friend in Wellington. I've got another friend in Christchurch that are always looking for more help. There's a stoppage in play here. Might be for an injury. Ball there with Pakuranga, with West Roosters though. They're on the halfway line. Pakuranga making some good tackles. Great display of rugby in the 2.5 days we've had. And a penalty against Pakuranga in from the side. They'll tap and go towards the left. The 3 and the 8 working well. The West Roosters wearing those French colours. And lets the ball go, gets to his feet, plays on. And is it no, play on is the call. West Roosters still have it. Now the 9 going. Oh, trips over his own feet. Pakuranga straight over the top of the ball and claims it. Outside their own 22 now. West Roosters have got it back. And they've knocked it on the tackle. And that is half time. West's 21, Pakuranga 0. We'll be back very shortly, second half action. Alright, welcome back. Second half action. And might have been a head high tackle. Yes, there is. Tackles need to be below the sternum. And junior grades has been for a while now. This year saw the Premier grade down the first tackler needing to be below the sternum. All about player safety. And West Roosters in the blue playing right to left in the second half. They tap and go quickly. Good tackle on the halfway line. And another penalty coming. Hands in the ruck is the call. And they'll tap and go to the left. Out towards this left wing now. Looking at some space. Gets the ball off to the 17. Tried to loop up with the 13 and gone out. And Pakuranga will have a line out.
That's the reason why I don't try and buy too much lines, because I know I'll just go right through them.
Of course, Pakuranga United hosting an NPC match this afternoon. Great to see NPC going back to the clubs. Auckland taking on Waikanae. And it's the green and oranges that have got it from Tamaki Makoto. They go blind, steps back in. And Murray Head just blown his whistle. A player just in a bit of an issue at the moment. And because Pakuranga were in possession, they get the scrum. And a reset. Scrum screwed around. Thank you very much, Mark DeHaast, for your lovely comments. The reason why I do live stream is so I can commentate. Trying to commentate out here every game though, it's pretty hard, so that's the reason why I'm only doing every second. I do believe there's a referee out here from the Waikato who's going to come join me a bit later on this afternoon. Loves commentating himself. Ball out to the left here for Pakuranga. 13 and 12. Some good tackles coming in from West though, applying that pressure. Pakuranga still inside the 22. Now they're up on the 22 metre line. Pick and go from the base of the ruck. Advantage being played. And kids, you got to play the whistle. Easier said than done though. They get a tap and go again. Bit of a dummy, but there was no one outside him. West Roosters over the ball, and they've knocked it on. Pakuranga with it. And Murray Head says no advantage. West Roosters knocking it on. And the scrum wasn't steady, so it reset. Can't have a game of rugby without a good old scrum reset. Speaking as a former referee, contrary to what most people believe, it's not something commentators like. Now it's out here from Pakuranga, spreading it through the backs. Feed the backs time, as they say. Cuts back in field. Up towards the 10 metre line. Still their side of halfway. And not too sure what's happened there. But the referee's blowing his whistle. Tyler, have you got any idea? Was there a bit of a head clash, was there maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
didn't look dangerous. Just
Yeah, no, he does look a little bit doozy. Doozy, sorry. So fair enough when calling it up. Player safety most paramount, and when the head collision didn't look good. Thoughts go out to that Namibian player today who 10-minute injury break in the All Blacks match. Tyler, there was a reason why they didn't show a replay of it.
No, that was.
You know, the commentators and everyone else said it was that bad they couldn't show a replay.
No, that was bad.
Ball here for Pakuranga. They're going to swing to the left. And all but one of the 6 backs out to the left. All but 7 of the backs, sorry. Still on the left wing. Moving the ball up to the 10-metre line. Now moving towards the halfway. The green and oranges. Dummies and goes to the left. Good run here from Pakuranga. He's got open field. 1 to beat. Gets cut down just inside the 22. Really good tackle coming in from the West Roosters. And they'll win the penalty. Not releasing is the call. And they tap and go towards the right. And it's a penalty going the way of Pakuranga. They go again. Good hands by the 12. He's had a good game. And a penalty going the way of Pakuranga again. Under 12s, 57 kgs match coming up next. Wests versus Silverdale United. This being an under 13 grade game. Can smell popcorn cooking from somewhere. Pakuranga pick and go again. Some good defence though coming in from Wests. Thorndon area of Wellington. One of the western suburbs at least. And another penalty. West Roosters lying on top of the ball. As they tap and go. Murray Head doing a great duck. This ball goes out to that left wing. Gives the ball off to the 21. Just trapped short. Now pick and go to the right. And new advantage being played by Murray Head. As they pick and go to the left. And another attempt over the line. And it's been knocked on, so they'll come back to that advantage. They tap and go. Don't think they're back 10, so more advantage being played here. And they'll come back to it. And tap and go towards the left. And that left-hand wing dives over. Try scored. Pakuranga have their first try of the game. 21-5, kick to come. Some great momentum being built there from Pakuranga. And they deserved the 5-pointer. Conversion is Not bad at all. It's over. 21-7. 2 points added there for Pakuranga. As they scored, they restart. Number 1 from Wests, letting it the ball bounce. Good run up over halfway now. Now it comes out to the right. Some good defense coming in from Pakuranga though. And they've turned the ball over. Pakuranga playing well at the end stages of this game. Now it comes to the right. Gone back a little bit here, Pakuranga. But still with ball. No, they haven't. It's a penalty. And West Roosters with the ball. Roosters with the old Gary Owen. Up and under. Ball bouncing sideways all over the place. It's an over ball. And players dragged into touch. And a line out to Pakuranga. World Cup rugby action underway at 1 a.m. tomorrow morning. Samoa taking on Chile. Chile making their very first World Cup. Wales taking on Portugal. And Ireland versus Tonga. At 7 a.m. is now bounded into touch. That Wales-Tonga could be an interesting game. Depends on who. Depends on what side turns up on the day, I think. Wales having had some infamous defeats through their World Cup history. As that one wasn't straight. Or as I say, it was straight, just straight down their own line. Right. Good scrum here from Pakuranga on their own 22. Switching play to the right. Dummies, good tackle coming in from Wests. Ball being made up over the advantage line. An advantage being played the way of Pakuranga, and they will come back to it. Offside is the call against Wests. Time took it away. Just over a minute to play here. Wests playing the under-12s next on field 1 here against Silverdale. Wests from Wellington, the western suburbs, and Silverdale United from the north shore of Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. As ruck is formed, Pakuranga pick it up and go. Still live with the ball on this right-hand wing. Over the halfway line, striking off a couple of wannabe defenders. As the 22 gets bundled out. Does he? No, he hasn't. Wests have still got it. And there's a player down. So a bit of time off for an injured player. Alright, so the injured player's up again. So, players started with a scrum. West had the ball, so they get the ball back in the scrum as it's gone down. Alright, so reset on the scrum here as they come out to the right, crossfield kick. And good sidestep, beats the defender. Pakuranga with it. Midway 22, 10 metre line. And might be knocked on here, has it? From West Roosters? No, it's a penalty. And, yeah, no, it is a penalty. This time, offside again. Next game coming up, just over 5 minutes' time. And they tap and go, give it off on this right hand side. The number 19 with ball. Now with the 15, eyeing up his options. Gets out of one. Slippery player, that one. Up towards the halfway. Time is up on our clock, but in the referee's hands. And it's another penalty in from the side. Just got to learn, you've got to join from the gate. So pick and go to the right on the blind. 22 gives it off to 9. 9's had a good game with his passing from the ruck. Now it's number 19 picking and going. 12 metres inside the half, and they've knocked it on. And Murray Head says that is full time. West Roosters have won this one. Welcome back to Owen Delany Park here in Taupo. The under 12s 57 kg game. As you can see, the Love Taupo sign, one of two in the town here. The other one is apparently a larger one down by the lake, so I've been told. I've only ever known the one here. Kind of been by the lake too many times. There'll be no commentary on this one, folks. Just taking a bit of a break. Might go and see if there's lunch ready for me yet. Tyler's going to do camera again for me. Still got a couple of hours to go before his game. So. So if we... Oh, up to you. You can if you like, just keep it simple. Yeah. Don't overcomplicate it. No, G. Yeah, G. For the scores. This side for Wests, that side for Silverdale. What are you doing? For the scores? 5 or 2. Tyler, as you just said, he's going to do some commentating. Have you, Tyler?
Yeah, I'll do a little bit, not much, not my pro job.
It keeps people entertained, trust me.
Exactly.
Well, you go.
So it is. Off we go. Good breakaway from West, and that'll be first try for West. 5 points on the board. And the conversion's good. That'll make it 7-0 to West as we are a minute and a half down. Penalty called there, no release. No release on the ball there from the Silverdale team. West will take the penalty. Good break here. Silverdale on a big break. Fins off a tackler. Big break there. Lost forward there. Advantage playing. And we'll bring it back to the scrum. Knocked on there.
That's insane.
Didn't pick it up, so.
I was like, oh,
Everything's still since we were.
I thought to myself, I wonder if there's been any tries. Have been the score when you go, okay, you're over it.
Ball's out here, West on a break. Ball goes wide, we got to break up the wing there from the number 11. Whistle's gone. We'll bring it back for a scrum. Referee Murray Head bringing us back for a scrum here, ladies and gentlemen. Ball's out the back, they come back to the right hand side. Good offload there. Break up the right wing. Good kick through the line there. Ball pops up, West have got it. On a break, he fins off the defender. Wrapped up.
Turnover?
Turnover there, good defence by Silverdale. Ball bomb deep. Number 10's taking it up the wing. Oh, he's lost it forward. Ivana's playing there from referee Murray Head. We'll bring it back for the lost forward scrum. Ball out the back there from Silverdale. They're spreading it wide. Good step inside there. They've got a break. Goes back out to the winger. Oh, he's lost it forward. Oh, West with a chance for a try here. Nope, we'll carry it on. Silverdale got the ball. Whistle's gone. We'll bring it back for a penalty. Great turnover there by Silverdale. Good defence. And he's taken as a touch. We'll bring it back for the penalty. Looks like not rolling there. Good drive to the line here from West. They take it over, they're just short. Are they over the line? What's referee Murray going to say? No, held up. Goal line drop out it'll be. Ball bobbled around, but we've got it there. Number 10 getting caught up in the tackle, manages to get the ball out. Number 9 takes it up the run. Oh, it's fumbled around at the back there, but we'll play it on. Referee Murray Head says it was back. Good tackle there from Silverdale. Ball available at the back now. Silverdale spreading it wide. Breaks off a tackle. Gets the ball out to the winger. Oh, ball pops up there. West have now got the ball and we'll bring it back for a penalty. No release. Tackler not releasing the ball. Ball pops up the back. Good recovery there from the Silverdale first 5. Ball comes out to the winger. Good offload. And we'll get the penalty there for the tip tackle. Nothing dangerous, just a bit of a slip. West with a good charge there, number 5. Good pass there out wide. Silverdale with a good run to the line. And over they go. That'll be their first 5 points on the board. Good try there from Silverdale. So we have a replay coming up here for you now. Ball comes out the back nicely there, gets spread nicely out wide by Silverdale. Couple broken tackles in the midfield there. Good pass out wide. Steps inside and goes over nicely for the try. And the conversion is good. 7 apiece as we head into the final 4 minutes of the first half here, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going home. Come up, referee, mate.
Coming for your job. Coming for your job.
Hey, you guys, go
Just for clarification, I'm not going anywhere, I'm just standing.
And ball's kicked off here. Good tackle there, but just slightly too high on the lift. Penalty comes, ball goes wide from West. Good counter ruck there from Silverdale. Not able to make the most of it though. Silverdale do make the turnover. Good run up the middle there. Ball comes out the back, spreading it through the midfield. Ball's there, comes out to the winger. He steps back inside. Wrapped down by a great tackle there. Oh, he runs it through. Breaks off 4-5. Good pass there from the Silverdale number 9. Ball again coming through the midfield. Good run there. 6 metres out from the West goal line. Silverdale number 15 makes a break for the line and he'll go over to make another 5 for Silverdale. 12-7 with 2 to come. Looks like he may have winded himself diving on top of the ball there. Good first half of footy here so far, ladies and gentlemen. 12-7 Silverdale lead with the kick to come. Replay of that try here for you now. Good break up the middle. Ball becomes available out the back. Spread wide to number 15 and he runs right around the outside to go over. And he'll put it in to take the 5-point lead. Kicker lines up, puts it, and it goes over. Silverdale will take the 14-7 lead over West. Just under a minute to play here in the first half of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Ball's back in play, bounces around. West finally wrap it up. And he'll go into touch there. A little over 10 seconds left in the first half of this match. Silverdale will take the throw. Ball bobbled around on the line out. Lost forward by West. We'll bring it back for the scrum. Nope, that'll be half time, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first half done. 14-7 lead to Silverdale at half. Right, back half of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Silverdale with the 14-7 lead over West as we get back underway. Silverdale kick off, heading left to right this half. Oh, good counter up there from Silverdale as they make a charge towards the line. Up the left wing and over they'll go. Silverdale take the 19-7 lead, kick to come. Great start there from Silverdale off the kick-off. We'll have a replay coming your way just in a minute. Here it is.
Only when you ask, Tyler.
Good counter right here from Silverdale off the kickoff, getting the ball, making the break up the left wing. One more defender to beat, and he beats him in the pace to the line, and he puts it over. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Conversion's up, and it falls just short. Silverdale hold our 19-7 lead over West. Good chip there, taken nicely by West. Breaks through a tackle, but the other tackler manages to get him down. Ball comes nicely out the back. Spread wide there. Oh, good tackle there. Both teams providing us with some great footy here, ladies and gentlemen. Ball comes out the back, and number 18 runs it off out wide. Great offload, comes back out wide. Break up the right hand side, it cuts back to the inside. Number 7 spreads it wide to number 13. Goes one more. It goes another. Ball's been fumbled around. Wrapped up there. Ball's available at the back for Silverdale. Breaks a couple tackles up the middle. Ball comes to the left. Breaks a few tackles. But wrapped up nicely in the end. West get the turnover as the ball pops loose. Ball goes nice and wide. Good break up the wing here from West. What can they do? He cuts back inside, but he's wrapped up nicely. Silverdale have got the ball back out of that one. Good turnover there. Ball becomes available at back, and it'll be a penalty there from referee Murray Head. Offside there will be the call. West make a charge up through the middle, breaks a few tackles, but wrapped down nicely. Have another penalty there. Tackler not releasing is the call. Here we go. Good charge up the middle. Wrapped down. Ball gets spread through the midfield. Some great play coming from both teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Great game of footy. Ball gets spread wide from Silverdale. Out wide, out to the wing. Number 13 hard on the charge. Good break up the wing. Pass back inside. And we'll go over for the try. Silverdale take the 24-7 lead.
I'm going to interrupt you, Tyler. What a player that number 13 is from Silverdale.
Oh,
she has made some great breaks in this game.
Oh, definitely one of the key contributors to this game, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been saying it all weekend, and I'll say it again. You know, you're likely seeing future All Blacks and Black Ferns out here.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. Some star players you see, even down to the under 10 grade that you see. You can tell the players that are going to be some future All Blacks and Black Ferns out there.
Plus the Bevins that are out there enjoying themselves as well, playing footy.
Here we got our try replay on that last try. As the conversion goes over for 2, we have a good break up the wing here on this replay. Thrown back inside, number 21 off a beautiful offload from number 13, and he goes over for the try, take the 24-7 lead. Conversion's good, so that'll go to 26-7. Ball's back in play. West scoop it up nicely. Good run here. Breaks a couple tackles. Ball's bobbled around. And looks like it's been into touch. So we'll have a line out here. Silverdale with the throw. Oh, never mind. It looks like West will be throwing in this one. Wind's definitely starting to pick up a bit here in Taupo. Oh, knocked the camera there. Whistle blown. And it looks like it'll be a not straight. So that'll be a scrum on the 15. Silverdale should be having the input. Ball's in the scrum there. Who's going to come out? Oh, and it'll come back out the tunnel. It'll be a reset scrum there. Too quiet. Ball goes in there. Good scrum from Silverdale. It'll come out the back there. Good break. Fins off one. Offloads it to number 13. Goes out left to number 21. Good grubber kick through. But West will wrap it up. Good defence there. Whistle blown and it'll be a knock-on call. Scrum to Silverdale there. Dominant scrum there from West, getting the ball out the back. Halfback offloads it to the first 5. Whistle blown. Offside is the call. West take it quick. Oh, good step there. Spreads it through the midfield. Good step inside. Fends off a tackler. Wrap down in the next. Good turnover there from Silverdale on the breakdown. Oh, great turnover there from West. Tackler takes him down. Ball coming out at the back. Number 15 from West will run it up the middle. Penalty advantage playing. Tackler wraps him down there. See what emerges out of this. Good counter up from Silverdale. And looks like they have got position out of it. Oh, penalty going the way of West there. And we'll have a time off for an injured player. Oh.
Getting your big legs in the way there, Tyler. Was the earth moving?
Just me legs getting in the way of the tripod. There we go. Tap taken from West. Good, 10 metres made there, but the turnover's done. Good break from the Silverdale number 10. And we have a penalty advantage there is going to be blown up. No release of the ball. West will take the penalty. Take the tap quickly. Good meters made there. Taken down in the midfield. Halfback, it gets it out the back. Spread wide. Breaks off 1, 2 tackles. 3. Gets wrapped down in the 4th. Halfback gets it out the back. Ball spread through the midfield. Good offload there. Bumps off the tackler. Taken down in the next. Ball shown there. Penalty advantage playing for the offside. West have definitely got the dominance here. Can they use this momentum well? We'll stop it there for the tip tackle penalty. Quick tap from West, they run it up the middle. Can they get it over? Held up, goal line drop out it'll be. Great defence from Silverdale there. Holding West out only 5 metres from their own line. Substitutions being made here as we've got 2.5 minutes left in this match here. Goal line drop out played there from Silverdale. West gather it just inside the Silverdale 22. Penalty advantage playing off the feet, not supporting the body weight there. And we'll bring it back for the penalty to West. Silverdale players not supporting their weight in the breakdown. We'll try to make it play at the ball. Good run up the middle there, 5 metres out from the Silverdale line. Good breakthrough from the number 9, he's broken off 2, gets wrapped down in the 3rd. Ball's available at the back. Number 3 charges for the line. He gets it over. Hold up once again. It's twice that Silverdale have managed to hold it up over their own goal line. Great defence here. But also some great charging from West here to keep that momentum going. This is overall just some great footy, ladies and gentlemen, from these young kids. Good charge through the middle there, good meters made. Offloads it once, offloads it twice. Taken down on the tackle. Ball's available at the back. Good tackle there. Charging for the line. Offloads it. Another run for the line. Good turnover there from Silverdale. We bring it back for the penalty. Referee Murray Head bringing us back for the penalty there. 5 metres out from the Silverdale goal line. Full time here, ladies and gentlemen. Silverdale taking the 26-7 win over West. Great game of footy we had here. Both teams having great moments on offence and defence. Our next game up will be...
No, I've been unorganised there, Tyler.
That's all good.
It is Carlton versus North Shore, so an Auckland side taking on a North Harbour side. at 1 p.m, so in about 5 minutes.
Alright, we will be back with you shortly. Kia ora koutou everybody, welcome back here to Owen Delany Park in Taupo as we kick off for the next game. Who we got here, Bev?
Carlton in the white and green, and Silverdale in the green and white.
I think you mean, is it North Shore Carlton, I think?
Yes, it is North Shore and Carlton, sorry. God, you're being technical here on me, Vicky.
Well, one of the sides is about to have win the ball from the scrum here. We've got referee Paul
Sapling Redfern.
Sapling Redfern out there in the middle, in the bright pink. Right, as the halfback for North Shore feeds the scrum. It's taken off the back here by the number 8 who's wearing number 3 here today. He's made some good yards out the back. So plenty of aggression there into the ruck as the ball recycles back for North Shore. It's taken by the first 5 and met in an uncompromising tackle from the Carlton United standoff. As North Shore make some good yards going forward here. It's a lovely little run there from the one-off runner, and well recycled as it comes away to the right here. Beautiful day here at Owen Delany Park in Taupo. The wind is almost non-existent, which is beautiful here. It's very cold as it comes off the mountains as North Shore continue to drive forward now down inside the 22. It's with the open side flanker number 7. He's very hard to put to ground, this young fella. And he offloads, what a ball, to the winger, who's met in a great tackle. What does referee Sapling say? Try time! Great try there from the winger on the left-hand side. Not very often you get the good breaks up the left-hand side there, but it was well done to finish that off. Really well offloaded there by the number 7 there. Very unselfish play. Found the winger on the outside and dotted down. Thought about it, I didn't think it earlier. Or what? Timer? Bring timer. Okay. Alright, as we've got a conversion here for the North Shore team. It's about as far as you can go in under 12s. And that's not a bad effort there, and it's just touched the upright. So it'll remain 5-0 as everybody trudges back to halfway for the restart. Well, we've seen some wonderful running rugby here today already, and we've got a number of games still to go before the final whistle's blown today as the restart happens. It's through North Shore, who have done a tricky little move there, but the ball hasn't transferred, or travelled 10 metres I should say. And we'll come back for a scrum here, Tyler. Definitely some good footy going on today. Be a good day to be down at Owen Delany Park. All sorts of grades ranging from our under 10s up to our under 13s. We've had some great footy today. All the youngsters showing what we can do. As we've said multiple times today, definitely some future Black Ferns and future All Blacks out there today. Wonderful advertisement for rugby here in New Zealand. There's a little kick through here off the scrum. Are we playing 40-20s? Because we could be in business here. As the ball almost gets to the touchline, and in fact it has. The assistant referee has found a player in touch. Andrew, we're playing a 15-man game, not 13. It's 50-22s, not 40-20s. Just about to pull that one out there. Alright, you got me here, mate. At least I know which come back at 6 o'clock tonight for the Warriors game then. That's right. Live from Owen Delany Park. Warriors taking on the Knights. Here we go as players restarted. It's one down the back of the line out there by the shore. There's some good questions being asked at ruck time here already in this game. A lot of good positioning from both sides. Lots of players on their feet over the ball. And we'll come back for another scrum here. As President, as referee Sapling puts the scrum down. There's a little move off away to the right hand side. There's a North Shore player who's made some good yards, sneaking down the sideline. Good little run there, 20 metres off the back of the scrum, and has found himself in touch here. As we go to a Carlton United scrum here.
Carlton, one of the 3 junior clubs that make up Grammar Tech Senior Club in Auckland.
It's a wonderful run off the back of the line out there. It's been some good running rugby in this game already, as we find ourselves with another line out here, deep inside the North Shore half here, or inside the 22 I should say. We've just knocked over to 1 hour till our first Bunnings NPC game of the round starts.
And where's that game? Where's that game being played? Auckland Waikanae this afternoon. Andrew, here's a test. Do you know?
It's being played in Bell Park, of course.
Yeah.
Bev. Not the usual...
Great to see NPC being taken back to club rugby.
Yeah, it's wonderful. There's been some, both in the FPC and the Maraetai Cup, we still call it?
No, Bunnings NPC.
Bunnings NPC, sorry. There's been some not your usual ground used in a lot of games, so it's nice to get out into the grassroots of
Good to see that
rugby.
grassroots footy sticking around.
It's good, mate, absolutely. The free kick being awarded here to North Shore. Wonderful little free kick, clearly off the mark there, good to see. As the ball is cleared away. That's a massive clearance from inside the 22 from the young North Shore player. We find ourselves here with a line out here to Carlton. What do you know about line outs, Tyler? What are we looking for here in this line out?
Well, at this grade we're not allowing any lifting in our lineouts, but we are allowing contesting players to jump. Looking to keep it nice down the middle, and it is a good take there from the Carlton team. We'll bring it back as the whistle has been blown.
Referee Redfern not happy there with the distance used. I think he scored a not 5 there, and we'll come back for a scrum restart. North Shore ball. .5 to 0, the current scoreline here in favour of North Shore. There's the scrum is set here, but we're coming back for a reset. Did you catch any of the All Blacks game this morning, Tyler?
Yes, it was definitely a good game. All Blacks definitely taking a dominant turn from their performance last week against France. Good to see we had some good plays there. The debutee and the 9 jersey, Cam Roygard, had a good game. Damien McKenzie bringing up, I think it was 5 tries. So good to see some of our players getting some good performances in there.
Absolutely, as Carlton in possession of the ball here now, as they come up over the 10 metre line in the North Shore half. There's plenty of people in that ruck again as we come away to the left. Some good space out here if they can use it. There's a knock-on infringement here from Carlton, and North Shore now have possession of the ball.
You love your commentator curses there, Andrew Verco, don't you? I think you had 3 in one game this season.
Well, I'd be rude of me not to, as the number 19 makes some good yards here for the Shore. Really good recycling again here from these players, and the referee is not happy with the hands in the ruck there, and he's going to give North Shore a penalty. They're taking it quick here through the number 25, and he's made a barnstorming run down the flank here. Hard to put down, but finally is just halfway between the 22 and 10 metres line in the Carlton half. And we're doing some subs now. Might have been a slight knock on there, I think. And we're going to have a breather while we do some subs. Play restarts here now. North Shore have feed to the scrum, and again the referee not happy with the shape of that scrum, and Carlton have infringed as North Shore take it quick. They spin it wide again. Lovely little run there from the number 19. Not 19, sorry, unless there's 2 19s.
It's close enough.
Close, with a number on their back. As they come away here through the 7 again, set up the first try, and he's given space to the winger again here. who brushes off a Carlton defender. Heads up towards almost at the 22-metre line here, but they've rolled into touch there. And this will be a Carlton throw to the line out. But it's a pretty wide range running rugby here, Tyler, going end to end.
Definitely some good ball movement and distribution being played through this game, especially for these young fellas. It's good to see these younger grades bringing up some good footy, good grassroots footy.
As the line out is won by Carlton here. They've spun it wide quick here. They've got it out into the centres pretty quick. As the Carlton winger there straightens it up. And just clipped them high there, so there'll be a penalty to Carlton. They take it quick again. Away down the sideline they go. Oh, he's stuck down the side. He's away. Look at that. Fast as you like. Centre field. He could go all the way here. It's a young Kalen Ponga going all the way and between the dots. Great try from Carlton.
Great run away there on that try. Full, what was that, 80 odd metres there, Andrew?
Mate, he's taken a quick tap there off the back of the penalty for the high tackle. He's gone straight down the left flank there. Step one, step two, and then circled back in and scored right under the posts. Beautiful, beautiful play there. Running rugby.
Conversion lining up here. Can they make it 7-5? Carlton looking to take the lead here. Oh, it's doinked off the post. Gutted with that one.
Unlucky. The score will remain even here, 5 apiece.
Andrew, you can't call yourself a true commentator unless the curse, and I was really waiting for Tyler to put the curse on that.
Well,
it would have worked if Tyler said an easy conversion or something there.
Thought about it, but didn't want to give it the old commentator's curse.
We must be about 3 minutes to half time here by the looks of it, in the hands of the referee, as we get a restart here through Carlton. And it's kicked down field. It's taken by the number 7 here for the North Shore. It's had a really good game, this number 7. Always makes metres. As the ball is recycled, and we come away to the right again. Oh, there's a bit of a wild pass into midfield there, and it's claimed by Carlton, but there's some good drive through the ruck there from the number 19 for the Shore. And the ball is up off the ground, but Carlton still have possession. Comes away through a player for Carlton. Oh, there's some jiggery-pokery going on there, but looks like still in possession with... No, the referee's found some hands in there, which I think was the correct decision there. And North Shore will have a penalty here now. It's taken quickly again by the number 11, and away they go upfield, up towards the halfway now. Good strong run from North Shore, and a good offload there to the number 22. Ball is stripped away though by a Carlton player, and the referee says no sirree. There's no clear release there, and we'll come back for a penalty to North Shore. Number 11 says we'll have another go at this, and away they go. Off through the number 1 for North Shore. Another good run, and has got an offload. Hasn't found hands though, and they've gone back a few metres here, but straightened up here by the Shore again. And there's some good wheels on the number 9 here for, or is it number 6, I apologise. All the way, he's gone right down the side. Just dragged in there by a Carlton player, but he's got back to his feet. And the try is awarded.
Good try up the right hand side there. Makes a couple breaks, gets it up the right hand side, and he went and stuck it in that right corner. What a play there. 2 points to come as North Shore take the 10-5 lead.
Well, he had plenty of work to do there, the number 6. Plenty of work there, the number 6 for the North Shore. There was certainly a couple of defenders in the way, and he managed to really show some good turn of pace down the right side there. Beat a couple and then got taken to ground, but managed to release the ball, get back to the feet, and find his or her way over the line.
Bit of a dilemma finding the tee here. We got the tee boy running it on.
I think what's worse there is it's not even their first try. That usually happens when it's a team's first try, they can't find the tee.
The tee person there's made good legs to get down there, to be honest.
Could be a
Great
future winger there. Very fast. As the conversion goes astray. And the North Shore find themselves 10-5 up. Next game coming up at 1:40. We've got Beachlands Maraetai versus Illawarra, all the way from Sydney in Australia.
South of Sydney, I was told. It's not in Sydney.
Yeah, on the outskirts of New South Wales. Well, Greater Sydney, I suppose. It's a fairly big place there. If you've ever taken a bit of a cruise on the outskirts of Sydney, as restart is made here by North Shore. I think this one's gone 10. See what the referee says. He's gonna call half time there. Half time here with North Shore leading 10-5 over Carlton. Some good running rugby on display. If you're in the neighbourhood, come down Owen Delany Park. Bring some money.
Free entry is what I was trying to tell you. Andrew, I was trying to tell you money. Free. It's free entry, but that is half time here. We'll be back very shortly, folks.
Welcome back to Owen Delany Park in Taupo. First half is over between North Shore and Carlton. North Shore currently leading 10 points to 5, 2 tries to 1, as we're about to get underway here in the second half. Carlton to kick off. Welcome back to Owen Delany Park here in Taupo, as we're away in the second half now. And North Shore have come away with the ball off the back of a scrum, and they've been bundled into touch here, just in front of the setup we've got here in the beautiful stand here in Taupo. It's currently 10 points to 5, North Shore leading over Carlton, 2 tries to 1. 13 minutes to go here in the second half, and it's a Carlton line out, throw into the line out. It's tipped off the top, and the player at the back of the scrum there has come away with it and made some really good yards up towards the halfway line. Good recycle here. North Shore backline's got a bit of a jump there as it comes away now. There's some good space out to the left here for Carlton, but it's I thought it was going to be shut down by the Shore, but they've managed to knock it on there, so we'll come back for a penalty, I think, here. Yep. Referee Redfern offside at the ruck here as Carlton come away here off the tap. Some good wheels down the right side. Up over the 22 now, Carlton. Good little offload. That's great support play there from the Carlton side. So we come up towards inside the 10 metres line now. Recycled again by Carlton. But there's been an obstruction here, I think, from the rolling ball. And the referee has awarded a penalty here to North Shore. Good opportunity to clear away from their line here, Tyler.
Definitely a good chance here, make some good meters, get some momentum going. Ball goes out just inside their own 22. Good chance to get some good momentum going here, see if we can even up the scoreline.
So a good opportunity here for a set play for North Shore. Been a few line-outs in this game today. As the number 25 for North Shore will throw the ball in here, get us restarted. Hands in the air. The ball is thrown, and it's Carlton's got some good hands on the ball there at the front of the line-out. And I think they've come away with possession here. No, it's back on the side for North Shore. It's with the player standing at fly half who's been strong in the tackle there. And they've earned themselves a penalty here. Offside at the ruck.
Good to see the Carlton supporters out here today. As you can see the flag on the right hand side of the screen there. Good to see the Carlton supporters out strong supporting your team.
Certainly is, Tyler. And that's a really nice clearance there from North Shore. They've made a good 20 metres there with that clearance upfield. As we await another restart from a line out. North Shore to throw. The ball is thrown, and it was won by Carlton, but number 1 for North Shore's come away with it. Got their hands on it and came back on the North Shore side. Gone back a few metres here though, but still in position. As they go the short side option here. Good little spin move there from the player on the left flank. Might be a turnover here, it is indeed. Not maintaining their body weight at ruck time there. Carlton have come away with it, as taken quickly as they spin it out to the left hand side. Good pick up there from the Carlton player, but the ball has travelled forward in transition. And we'll restart with a scrum here.
Losing balls, losing water bottles.
Wind's starting to pick up a bit.
It's been a fairly evenly contested game here. Still 10-5 North Shore over Carlton. 2 tries to 1. All the tries, in fact, have been from almost halfway. There's been some good running rugby. As we'll have a reset of scrum here. Scrum's just lost its shape a little bit. As we'll go again from the scrum. North Shore to feed the ball. Number 17 slides it in. It's a good scrum here. Good shape to it. And North Shore spin it out to the left again. They get it quickly out to their winger, who has knocked it on, unfortunately. And we'll have another scrum.
Yeah, just a bit of a hard pass there at the ankle, at the bootlaces, not being able to be picked up. It is junior rugby though, isn't it, Andrew? And it's a development sort of process, and also about them having fun.
Absolutely. It's a great tournament here in Taupo. It's been running for a number of years now, and it's really the atmosphere and the attitudes. It's a festival, so it's not about winning and losing. It's about having a good time with your mates and meeting new people, and putting your skills on display. As Carlton recycle the ball very quickly here, and they'll spin it out to the left here. They've got numbers if they want to use it. As one of the players there for Carlton straightens it very nicely into contact. The ball's recycled inside the 22 now, and now they come away to the right as the ball is still in position. Good little spin move there, and they come back to the left again. Classic junior rugby as they go wide, left and right, left and right.
And up the middle.
The ball's come out the side here now, and looks like a knock on there by Carlton.
Yeah, I think North Shore's just got their hands in the tackle there, and might have dislodged it.
Well, all good attacks are built on the back of great defence, Bev, as you would know. Being a former current rugby player for them.
Yeah, down at the Golden Oldies level though these days, mate.
It's not about the level, it's about the attitude and the spirit of it, as North Shore come away with the ball again. Just right on their 22 here. Let's see if they clear it from here or if they spin it wide and attack. They go straight up the middle here. North Shore, good yards here as they cruise up towards the 10 metres line. The ball's come out the side of the ruck though, and Carlton have got their hands on it. It's recycled again at ruck time. And Carlton come away with it as they take it up the middle again. Just ball still in position here for Carlton, although there's some real good counter-rucking going on here from North Shore, and I think they might have turned this one over. They have. And now they're giving it out to their backs to have another little go with it. It's come out to the left wing here again. Strong in the tackle. Makes a few more metres and gets an offload as they come out to the right. Good speed out here to the right again. Good step off his left foot there as North Shore come up towards the 10 metres line in position. Still currently leading 10 points to 5.
Yeah, no change to the half-time score, but it's been a really good game of rugby.
It's been a great game of rugby. It's very even and hotly contested. As we'll come back for a penalty here. President Redfern entry into the ruck there. He's got Carlton for that one. So North Shore will have the opportunity here to kick it down inside the Carlton half and see if they can put some more points on. Looks like they're going to take a tap here actually. No, here comes the kicker. No, changed his mind. And he's kicked it anyway, but it's a lovely kick. Wonderful yards.
And the best thing is, and what viewers at home can't see, Andrew, is that was into the wind basically. There wasn't much wind.
Yeah, but it's and the acute angle that they had to work with was they made some sensational yards. As we have a line out here now off the penalty for North Shore. Really good attacking opportunity here for North Shore. Can they add some more points to this game? The ball is thrown out. Carlton have done pretty well at stealing a few line-out balls though, so...
Yeah, well, it's going back to the pre-96 days, isn't it, where you couldn't lift in the line-outs. Here comes Silverdale, North Shore, sorry.
North Shore, wow, that's a magnificent run! Right off the front of the line-out. What's the referee going to say here?
I think he's looking at it as touchy.
Having a discussion, and there is a penalty here for a high tackle. Must have lost possession of the ball over the line there. No, he's changed his mind. It's a try. Well, the try's awarded.
Well, that counts as...
No, it's a penalty try. Here we go.
Oh.
Penalty try. There we go. That makes a bit more sense. So I guess he's awarded there the penalty try. There was an illegal act committed in the process of a try being scored.
No, not in the process. Preventing a probable try is how the law book's written, Andrew.
Thank you. I read that sometimes. And a penalty try's been awarded. North Shore now leading 17 points to 5.
You had a bit of stick here from Joe, the cameraman here, Andrew.
Gee, his time has changed. I know, it's tough. It's lucky I get paid well for this.
Yeah, well, you got the dollar last time you were with me.
My Monopoly dollar as the restart there from North Shore. That's really well taken there by the Carlton player. And he's returned it with some fervour. And they're up, Carlton in position now, up over halfway. It's a good option down the short side as they steal another 10 or so metres. But it's been turned over there by North Shore. And they've tried to come down the flank again as the ball comes back into centre field here. North Shore in position, but there's some crunching Carlton defence, but they've just snuck up a little bit quickly there. And an offside penalty awarded to the Shore as they take it quickly. They drive up towards 10 metres line in their half. The ball comes up, and it's a really good tackle there from Carlton. It's driven the player back as North Shore recycle again. And a good little fend there's got round the outside. Managed to keep the ball in play there without going into touch. Great work from North Shore. Ruck time again here. North Shore looking to further the ball downfield here as the ball comes out on the Carlton side now. And Carlton looking to make good use of the ball here. North Shore currently leading 15 points to 5. 17 points to 5, I should say. 3 tries to 1.
Yeah, well, they don't get the conversion, but it's because they didn't need to there, Andrew. That's the reason why you're thinking 5
I was,
instead
yeah.
of 7.
I was still thinking about those comments you made about me and my penalty try. Forgot about the extra points.
Good thing you're refereeing this weekend, eh? Not me.
It's true.
Carlton's still with the ball, though. Just over halfway.
Carlton now crashing it up through their second 5, who's managed to stay on their feet there and continues to go on. Hard to put to ground there, Carlton. Still going, rolling up over the halfway between the 10 metres and 22 now. On the attack here as they come out to the left. That's a really good tackle there, though, from the number 10 from North Shore. Shut that attacking opportunity down pretty quickly. As Carlton now going to the ruck, trying to recycle the ball here, and they've come away again. It's a little darting run around the side there. More players over the ball. This is some good play here from both sides. Looks like North Shore in possession now. There's been a turnover here. As North Shore go backwards. There's a pass out the back door there, and we'll come back for the knock on there. Time almost up here on the clock. 30 seconds left in this game. North Shore 17, Carlton 5.
Still a really nice day here, Andrew, but I can listeners might be able to hear you shivering a little bit there. That wind has really got up, hasn't it?
Taupo's a lovely place, but you can certainly feel that cool breeze off the mountains. You know you're near snow when you come to Taupo, even on a beautiful day like this. The wind can be icy cold, as Carlton have earned themselves a penalty here.
Offside.
Offside at the scrum.
I'm sure we're just up too quick there.
And there's a player down, so it's a good time for Bevin to tell us how much it is to get into the ground here again.
It is free entry here, folks. Last game underway at about 4:20 this afternoon. Coming up next, though, we've got Beachlands Maraetai from the Kanes Monoko region taking on Illawarra, the Illawarriors, as they call themselves.
Go the Warriors.
Up the wires. What did the Illawarras? What did the Illawarras NRL team used to be?
Illawarra Steelers. I remember those back in the day.
And they are now
part of.
They are now St George Illawarra Dragons.
There you go. They're part of them. That's right. There was
a bit of useless information for you there, folks. We'll be back very shortly for that Beachlands Maraetai taking on Illawarra. And kick off from the Illawarriors down to the 22 of Beachlands. Beachlands bringing it back now. Just a couple of metres short of the 22. 9 digging in. They're going to go left. They've got a few numbers out more to the left. Now they're going to swing it back to the right though. And intercept time. The Illawarriors player was just sitting there on it. Now the number 22 getting stuck in. As they go to the right. And it has been knocked on. Paul Sapling Redfern, the referee, doing his second game in a row here on field 1. Scrum here for Beachlands and Maraetai on their own 5 metre line, and it's twisted round. So it's a reset. Illawarriors off the back of the scrum, the 8 gets over, 5-0, kick to come, the Illawarriors first to score. conversion successful, and Illawarra is leading 7-0. Great to have the Illawarriors from Illawarra, Wollongong, one of the main areas of Illawarra. And also Lennox Head from Byron Bay in the north of New South Wales. Two Aussie teams along with 113 New Zealand teams here. There's a long kick down from the Illawarriors. Beachlands Maraetai having to go back. They're caught 10 metres out from the line. A little bit messy down there, but it's been turned over. The Illawarriors have scored one, looking for a second. These early stages, they've got some supporters on the grandstand to the right of me. And it's a penalty, not releasing. And they make ball, being turned over by by Illawarriors. 5 metres inside the 22 as Andrew Verco comes back with no more clothes on than he did in the first place.
Excuse me. I'm a very modest person.
Now tackled 15 metres out. I didn't say no clothes, I just said no more clothes. Pick up from the back of the ruck and goes through. Tackled 7 metres out. Beachlands Maraetai and forced to knock on.
Well, some hot attack there from Illawarra. Really good play there. Driven them down inside the Beachlands half there and just managed to make a little error there at the end, but really good play.
Good, nice cloud calling there from the referee Redford. And the Illawarriors have got their second tight head of the game. The number 8 breaks off. He was the try scorer. They're going to go to the right. They have numbers through the number 10. Now gets the pass off. You're not going to stop that number 15 player. He has got all the skills in the world. And jots down for the second.
Champagne rugby there from Illawarra. Great movement out to the right there from the backs. Really good wheels on them. And the number 10 there just holding the ball up, waiting for a straightening player. And number 15 showed a great turn of pace there to take the ball and do the rest and get this game off to a wonderful start.
Replay rolling through there, and just started from that number 8, breaking off, got up towards the 5, and as you said, Andrew, the 10 just shuffling along play, got that ball out. Saw that number 15 on Thursday in one of the 2 exhibition games, and made it look easy. I have to say the try I scored in Golden Aussies was easy, but that's because I demanded them to give me the ball so I could score.
It's always about you, Bev, as the conversion is successful. From Illawarra. Takes it out to 14 points to 0 here. Illawarra over Beachlands Maraetai.
No, I only demanded the ball because they hadn't scored a try in 23 years. They hadn't scored a try.
I'm a referee and I've even scored a couple of tries, so surprises me.
You even kicked a conversion.
Let's not talk about that. As Illawarra will get play restarted here.
I should stipulate a conversion as the referee. Illawarra is getting us underway, and it's been knocked on by Beachlands, so Illawarriors have got it. The dummy steps back inside, over the 22 now. Shrugs off one. Great tackle coming in though. Got shrugged off and then he came back and made it. Now they've got the ball, the number 6 metres out, gets a pass off. Some good ball handling skills. Now it's out the back. Dived on in the end there. They've lost a few metres. Still with positive rugby though. Now the yellow headgear going through. Good run there. Brought down some better tackling in the end by Beachlands Maraetai. Now they're out to the left. And they're up too quick there, Beachlands. Out to the left now. They've got 2 whites and a yellow headgear. And it's been knocked on, so they will come back to that advantage.
It's a real great advertisement here for running rugby here, shown by Illawarra. Some really good metres being made, some strong rugby, strong running, and they've just powered their way down inside the Beachlands half here.
Now they go right, and it's going to be the number 1. It's going to drop down to their third.
Too much power, too strong there from Illawarra.
19-0 kick to come.
Well, some good lessons to be learned here in rugby here. Possession, really, you need possession to make points here in the game of rugby, and Illawarra are really strong with the ball. They're holding it so well. They're making good yards, and Beachlands, to their credit, are defending well. They're getting back onside a lot of the time, and Illawarra have just been so strong, and that's a great try there from the number 1, just on the back of endless possession. As referee Sapling lines up for a conversion here.
Well, I think they're having trouble with the tee again. Yeah, the tee's finally coming out. Not the first time we've seen, not the first try, but the second or third try where the tee's struggled to come out.
What do you think, Bev? Here's a controversial take. What do you think if we dug a hole in the middle of the field and we just put a bunch of tees on the middle of the 22 line?
Conversion is over. 2 is added. Going back to your point there, Andrew, I actually got told off one of the last games over refereed in the Waikanae for making a hole in the number 2 field of the Waikanae Stadium. I started making a mark, and they told me off for making huge gouge marks in the ground.
I don't know about...
What is that ground called officially?
I think it's officially FMG.
No, the number 2.
Fred Jones Park?
No, not Fred Jones, the one out the back by the driving range. It'll come to me at some point.
Wallaby?
No, that's the other one, the one at the top. Anyway, we'll get back to the rugby. The number 14 driving up. Now it comes out to the left. It's lost out the back, but Beachlands now, they've got some time to play some positive rugby. Haven't had too much ball. Now it's the number 20 running strong. Takes a few with him. Just outside their own 22. Advantage being played. Illawarra's just up too quick. Making some good meters here, Beachlands. Good communication coming in from the half-back. He's knocked it on though, but we'll play the advantage.
Yeah, real strong rugby there from Beachlands Maraetai. Finally getting some position with the ball and some real hard running there. Some real good yards made. The big forwards doing the hard work as they make a clearance away to touch here.
Just a reminder, folks, if you see those links in the comments popping up, please do not click on them. They are likely to be scammers. The only way to watch the action is here on the New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival page. Might not be Sky quality, but it's still better than that though, isn't it, Andrew? Especially with you and I. Talk yourself up there, Andrew, come on.
I mean, we're probably the number 1 commentating duo in all of New Zealand, so it's hard to find anyone sharper than us as a free kick.
Well, currently with I'd say I'm second to Nisbo.
I don't know. I mean, Justin Marshall's out of work at the moment, so...
No, he's commentating with South Africans these days.
Is he?
Yeah, he's over in France with the South African side. Tap there going on by the number 20 from Beachlands. Up towards the halfway. Finally some territory for the Canis Monaco side. And, knocked on. Unfortunate for them. Illawarra though, they've got some running ball. They won't mind that at all. And it's a couple of knock-ons. No, the advantage was over for the first one. And Beachlands will have a scrum. As Illawarra's getting up there close, and get a penalty. And they're going to kick for touch.
Oh, it's bothering me now.
Well, I've had a text in saying maybe Hinimoa Park. I don't think it is.
I know the one. They played the FPC there a couple of years ago.
Last season
Under
against
lights.
Canterbury.
It's
No.
one's got lights.
Yes, it is the one with the lights. Yep. As I said, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you're watching from the mighty Waikanae, text in if you know the name I'm talking about. As contact dropped. Illawarra's with it. Ball being moved up over the 10 metre line. Beachlands side of halfway for Illawarra's. Should also mention possible future Wallabies and Wallaroos players out here as well. It's a good run here from the number 12. Gets a bit tripped up though over his own feet. They've lost a few metres. Beachlands Maraetai will be penalised for hanging on.
The answer to the question was Beetham Park.
Beetham Park, thank you. I knew I'd know it if I heard it. Yes. Yeah, it was Beetham Park, which is also stadium number 2. Big run here. Good tackle being made by the Beachlands side. Pink headgear. They've got some colourful headgear out here, the Illawarriors from Illawarra. Up towards the 22. Now they go right. Into the blind. Into the wing. Now, and he's going to score. They're going to score. Over they go. And the 4th try is scored. 26-0 kick to come. Good ball movement there, Andrew.
Again, strong rugby from Illawarra. They're so hot on attack, really, aren't they? They're lovely to watch when they've got space and they've got ball. Got some great speed out on their wings. And another fantastic move down the right side. Plenty of space, plenty of movement, and then just piercing through the defence and dotting down over there on the right-hand side. Giving their kicker another opportunity at glory here out to the side. He's kicked well today.
There's been a number of kicks being made from the 15.
Yeah.
And some of them have made them look easy.
Agreed. There's been some excellent goal kickers on display here today at Owen Delany Park. If you're in the neighbourhood, come on down. There's plenty of good food stalls down here. The atmosphere is second to none.
Conversion is away to the left, and that is half time. Illawarra is leading. Beachlands Maraetai 28-0. We'll be back very shortly. Second half action. Alright, welcome back. Second half action. Is Illawarra from south of Sydney. Bringing it up. Big run there. It's Beachlands Maraetai making the tackle. Couple of metres inside the half now as they spin to the left. Couple of dummies. Gets through. It's a pass away at least. On that left wing, Beachlands are going to make their tackles. And over the 22 now. Illawarra. Still making some good yards. 5 metres out from the line. Still diving, making metres and try scored. And another 5-pointer to Illawarra. 31-0 kick to come. Good play here by the Sydney Siders. Conversion is... Oh, just kisses the left hand uprights. Unsuccessful. this game, an under 12 65 kgs match. Coming up next, Taupo United taking on Ponsonby. Ponsonby making a lot of noise, warming up to the left of us. As Beachlands Maraetai making some metres just over the 22. And a penalty because it's got to be below the sternum. Simpson goes out to the left here for Beachlands. Bit of a wound burner for the pass. Just outside the 22. Now sets up the halfback. Gives it off to a first receiver. Illawarra making some good tackles, but Beachlands hanging on. In possession at the moment. Oh, ball's being given straight to the number 22 for Illawarra. And under the posts she goes. Gets her second of the game. 36-0 kick to come. She was just sitting there waiting for it. Yeah, all games on field one. All games. Yep. Just a reminder, all games on field one. Is just telling someone who was asking about whether we're doing all the next game on field one. All games on field one, and only field one is being live streamed. Still haven't found a cloning device. 38-0 with that conversion successful. Kick off there from Illawarra. Ball bouncing as it's oval. Does funny things when it's a funny shape. Illawarra's back with it. Out to the number 3. Now the 5. Some good running ball. Good tackle coming in from Beachlands. Illawarriors looking to get the pass away. They do, but straight to a Beachlands player. And Paul Redfern says, time off, there's a player on the ground. And Beachlands decide to kick the touch. Line out. Forming 9 metres from halfway, they'll have to throw. Beachlands have won their line out. No lifting allowed at junior level. Oh, the pass has gone out the back. Our Warriors trying to cover and it's been kicked into touch. There's a free kick going the way of Beachlands. tap and go out in front of their own horns at the moment. And the Warriors have got the ball back. They go to the left. Number 20 going in, scoring another. The other Warriors. And adding another 5-pointer, 43-0. Kick to come. I think, Darren, you're being a bit hard on the All Blacks with that comment. Yes, they did finally get their win today, 71-3 against Namibia. Playing some good rugby after last week's possibly disappointing is the best way to call it. Definitely up the Warriors, up the Waz. Taking on Newcastle Knights from 6 o'clock this evening from Go Media Mount Smart Stadium. As the conversion is, it's again hit the uprights. Back to back conversions. And if you're in the Auckland area, I think there are still some tickets left. If you want to go to Eden Park and watch the Warriors game on the big screen there, go to Ticketmaster. You can watch the game for free entry. You just do need to purchase tickets on Ticketmaster for it. Food and drink available. Restart here from Illawarra. Taken from Beachlands. Ball out the back. It's on that right hand wing to the Counties Monaco side. Fires it out to the left. Ball picked up off the top of the ground. Good juggling, but still with ball. Heavy contact coming in, and it was high. So Beachlands Maraetai, as the name may suggest, known for its speeches. Looking to clear to touch. Ambitious kick, hasn't made touch though. Illawarra bringing it up over the halfway line. And Paul Redfern says penalty to Beachlands. No release in the tackle. And they'll tap and go this time. 10 metres inside their own half. Shrugs off one, has his jersey up over his shoulder, still going. Made 20 metres there. And Illawarra's gone through the middle of the ruck and pinched it. Now they come through the middle, number 5 running. With his blue headgear. 23 now with ball. Shrugs off one. The second can't get rid of. Ball is loose out the back. Good defence being shown here from Beachlands. Another good tackle coming in. Now to the right, advantage being played the way of Beachlands. And a penalty. Offside is the call. And he's knocked it on. Sometimes the simplest of things in rugby is the best thing to do. The Warriors with the scrum. Breaks off and goes. Good break here from Beachlands Maraetai. Beaches and coffee shops. 30 minutes drive south of Auckland, CBD. And the Warriors though, from Wollongong. Going strong. Now comes out to the left for them. Left once more, the 24 steps inside. And it's held up. So we go on drop out. The Beachlands Maraetai. Go on dropout's been brought into New Zealand Rugby a couple of seasons ago. A couple of years after Super Rugby did it. Now there with the strong number 22 player. Running well with ball in hand. 5 metres out. Ball to the right. Now the 20 and the first receiver making well. Cuts in off to 24. And some hands letting them down. Play on is the call. There with the number 11. Still doing well with his legs. Reaches out and scores. Makes it 48-0 kick to come. And the Illawarra supporters here in the crowd enjoying that. No. 2:10. Time is 2:10. 1.5. 1.5 to go. Sorry folks, was just communicating with Ashton, who I knew he had a game the next, didn't realise he had the very next game here on field 1. Conversion is successful. Next game coming up is Ponsonby taking on Taupo United. Taupo United, one of a few clubs here locally, 5-minute drive. Ponsonby based in Western Springs and Tamaki Makaurau. Great weighted kick there, but Beachlands will take it. And they get penalised. Illawarra, hands in the ruck. They'll tap and go and bring it to the left. Bring it to the left. Good run here. He's showed some promise. The Beachlands player gets the 22, brought down by the number 11 from Illawarra. They go to the right. Stetson back into traffic. Good attacking opportunity here for Beachlands. And another penalty. They'll tap and go. Tackled 7 metres short. Illawarra coming through the middle of the ruck. Still there with Beachlands. Out to the right. Can they score a 5-pointer? They get another penalty. Hit high and has knocked it on. And Paul Redfern says that is full time. Illawarra with a good one here. Coming up at 2:20, we will have in about 7 minutes Taupo United taking on Ponsonby. Illawarra there, just finishing things off. An Aussie chant. Big happy birthday to the number 10. I'm just trying to find his number. He's in here somewhere. Only saw the comments very late. That one of the Illawarra players was celebrating his birthday. There he is here. There's the birthday boy. Had a good game as well. as you can see, Taupo United taking on Ponsonby in this next game, under 12, 65 kilogram grade. Conditions here at Delany Park, beautiful sunshine as you can see on the screen. The only issue is the wind off the mountains makes it very cold. As we see Ponsonby ponies running out, based in Western Springs, Auckland. Tamaki Makaurau, Aotearoa's biggest city, and Taupo United in the red and black, 5 minutes drive from where we are. Sit back and relax. Andrew Burker will be back to commentate as soon as possible. This is like Taupo United will start us up, get us underway. Playing right to left on screen, Ponsonby left to right. Ashton is the referee. He was doing a bit of camera work for me. Signals time on. Takes the ball, does the Ponsonby Ponies player inside the 22. Brings it out, some good run. Great support from the Ponsonby team. Got a number of teams here at the 2023 Global Games New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival. So spin it out to the left. They go left again through the number 62. Good catch behind him from the 49. Left once more through the 70. Still the ball is live through the number 25. And a great way to start the game from Ponsonby. 5-0 kick to come, and Andrew Burger, could you pick a worse shirt than that?
I could have, mate, if I was wearing a shirt from Pakuranga, but I'm not. It's a Chiefs jumper.
Definitely needed, as I was just saying.
Yes, the wind's picking up down here in mighty Taupo. So I've got the jumper on now, but certainly hasn't cooled the action here on the number 1 field here at Owen Delany Park in Taupo. As Ponsonby, is it, mate?
It is Ponsonby.
Looks like it by the colours. Got off to a great start here. Dotting down for a 5-pointer early doors.
Yeah, home to the Ioane brothers these days. Version successful, 7-0. From Pakuranga United, it is 5-0 Waikanae leading after 10 minutes against Auckland.
It is, mate. I agree.
Oh, okay. You confirm, do you?
I do confirm. Not sure who scored the try, but...
No, folks, if you're ever wanting to live scoring it, hopefully you've downloaded it because I told you to download Tribe. It is an awesome app. Gives you live score updates and that commentary, or written commentary, I should say.
I shall try and add to your advice, Bev, because I still haven't done as you've asked.
Still haven't, yeah.
But
I did try and help you out.
I'll do it before the weekend's over. As Ponsonby restart now, and it's just gone backwards off a Taupo player there, but they're still in position as Taupo earn themselves a penalty here. There's a bit of lifting in that tackle, and
so in regards to lifting in the tackle, generally you can, but what is the story of the festival this weekend in regards to that, Andrew?
There's a zero tolerance in the festival this weekend, so the referees have been asked if there's any lifting of any description, that it's a penalty. So
straight away.
So normally once you're past the horizontal, then obviously it's going to be a penalty, and then depending on how the tackle player lands, you could be looking from anywhere between a penalty to a red card. But for this tournament, if there's any lifting in the tackle, it's a straight penalty. as Ponsonby do some great work out of the scrum there, and almost an intercept there from the Taupo number 15. But they've knocked it on in contact, and so we'll come back for a scrum to Ponsonby. Another set play option here. As Ponsonby feed the ball into the scrum here, they've got some wild options set up to the left here. So it's with the number 62. He finds his centre, and they keep going wide. There's plenty of space here. Oh, just didn't quite make the connection to the player on the left wing, but they've done well to circle back round and recycle the ball here. Some good work there from Ponsonby, getting enough players over the ball as they come back up through the centre now. That's a barnstorming run as they make their way further into Taupo United's territory, and they've earned themselves a penalty advantage here, but they might not need it here as the Ponsonby player goes raging up through the Taupo United defence, and there's a great steal there from a Taupo United player, and they have possession now. They'll be looking for an exit play here as the ruck ball comes, and they throw caution into the cold Taupo wind here, and they spin it wide. And they're under penalty advantage, so no advantage coming there, and they'll have the penalty option here now.
Yeah, I think Ashton, the referee, who was just doing camera for us not that long ago, Andrew, signalling in from the side.
Man of many talents, no doubt.
Master of none, as they say. I think that's more said about me, though.
As Taupo United kick from their penalty option here. It's with Ponsonby now, who return it with a bit of interest. Only 10 metres out from the Taupo United goal line now. Advantage option here for Ponsonby as they come away to the right. Got plenty of options here. Someone will straighten here. They could be in business. And they've got the ball and jotted down over the line. But unfortunately, they have knocked it on there. And the penalty advantage is played. So this will be a scrum to Taupo United.
Yeah, just to settle us things down. It's got a bit of helter-skelter.
There was a bit of helter-skelter rugby there. Some really great great play there. That's a great thing about this whole tournament, really, is people come with the right attitudes and feelings towards the festival and just play some good rugby, which we've seen multiple examples of that here today across the games that you've been live streaming here. Bev, you got a plug for your Bev's broadcasting you can give us?
I'd like to, mate, but it's a bit inactive at the moment. I'll explain that to you off air when I get a chance.
Alright, no plugs, but like Bev was saying earlier, if you've got any money you want to give him, you can just pay that to me. As we play away now, and there's another advantage coming here, but I think there's a penalty being awarded here to Taupo United that's offside as the Ponsonby player was diving on the ground. And they'll have the option here to clear away from their goal line. That's a massive punt down the centre of the field, and it's back with Ponsonby now at the back here. That's a good little option. Size up the options well here. He's got 68 on the outside. They might not stop her. He's gone all the way. Fantastic. Return with a bit of interest. And that's a try to Ponsonby. Ponsonby leading 10-0.
Yeah, some great try. Great speed down the sideline there. For that 5-pointer, and Ponsonby 12-0 now with the kick to come.
Back with live action. That's a wonderful conversion there from Ponsonby, leading 14 points to 0 over Taupo United. We're about halfway through the first half here. Owen Delany Park, Taupo, field 1. Just doing some subs here now on the field, so rolling subs here played all throughout the tournament. Generally there's a stoppage about halfway through the first half, halfway through the second half. Give gives everyone the opportunity to get some running rugby under their belt as the restart is underway now. And slight knock on there from Taupo United. And
Auckland, I think, have scored, have they, Andrew?
looks like it's a barnstorming run there from number 7. And looks like they're going to score out to the left here on the wing. Might be AJ Lamb, is it? No, it's a forward out
No,
there.
see, that's the reason why Tribe's great, because Tribe just told me there's a try, and even TV's about a minute behind it.
Fair call.
Thanks to the real action, though.
Back to the rugby here as Ponsonby do a nice little spin move there off the scrum, and number 68's gone right down the centre and will drop down right between the uprights. Another try for Ponsonby. 17 points to 0 now. Can't get it. I'll get the score right one of these days. I'm going to go.
It's all right, Andrew.
I'm going to go early on this one, Bev. 21-0 here, right out in front. And the two's added. 21 points to 0. Ponsonby over Taupo United.
Commentator's curse, not in play there, Andrew, this time.
I had full faith in that kicker. Kicked well in this game.
Yeah, story about the Ponsonby Rugby Club. I'm not sure if you've heard this, but actually played their home games, the senior home games, out of Cornwall Park this season.
Really?
Grammar Tech's second home ground. Want to have a guess why? Because Western Springs was... What has New Zealand had more than anything else this season?
Flooded.
This year?
Very
Because
good.
the Auckland anniversary floods washed out their club rooms and ground. Great take here from the kickoff.
Ponsonby are hot on attack again here, early doors, as they roll up towards. That's a good rushing defence here from Taupo United, and they've met them behind the advantage line there, but Ponsonby recycle again. Unfortunately, a slight little knock on there, and we'll come back for a scrum, and Taupo United can get their hands on the ball. Yeah, it was all down there, wasn't it? We're back live here with Taupo United wanting the scrum here, and their fly halves put a big Gary Owen up there,
Hanging in the wind.
and it's come back down with Ponsonby. A few little hands there going back and forth, and 68 finds himself on the wing again here, crunching down the sideline, up towards the 22 now. The attacking half is a penalty advantage here for Ponsonby, but they've got a delectable options out here to the left as the number 2 straightens for Ponsonby, and there's a massive overlap out here to the left if they can use it. Through the hands now, through the 10, doesn't quite go to hand there, so they'll recycle. Really good at ruck time here, Ponsonby, in this game, as they come back out to the right now again, and that's a great pass that finds the unmarked winger here. It's 68 again. Boy, they got some wheels. They'll drop down again in the corner here. It's another try to Ponsonby. See if I can get this right now. 26 points to 0.
Oh, kapai there, Andrew. Kapai, you got it right.
Kamotu Ehi. Another awesome bit of rugby there from Ponsonby.
Yeah, there must be starting somewhere here, Andrew. That one's just picked up really quite a bit, blind right to left.
Yeah, I wish I could say it was unusual, but I've been coming to Taupo at this time of year for, I think, nigh on 10 years now, and
The
with
tournament's been going 14 now.
that, maybe it's a little bit longer then. And the wind has always been like that.
Yep. Well, we're not far from the central plateau.
That's another fantastic conversion there from Ponsonby, right on the 15 metre line, and that was the number 68. They go converting their own try there.
Well, they've got players up to about 73, I think, from memory.
It's a big squad.
On their backs, I mean, you know. Actually, sorry, no, there's a 95 out there.
95, that's about the same amount of players the Melbourne Storm have used in their squad this year.
Oh, it's worked for them. They won last night to make the prelim final.
They did, yeah. Great try to a New Zealand lad, Will Walbrook, in the final minutes. As Ponsonby gained possession from the kick-off there through their number 95, as we were just talking about there, Bev. And there's another fantastic looking line-up out here to the left for Ponsonby as they put it through the hands now. And that is another great straightening run. And this will be 5 more points here to Ponsonby. Strong in contact and around behind the posts.
Yeah, another 5-pointer for the Ponies.
Ponsonby making it 33 points, is it? To 0.
Yes, when I add it. Got to be on the right screen to do so. One thing you may not have known, Andrew, you do love turning up late, don't you? I've just remembered that your first day was today. Yesterday is I'm positive he's not here today. I haven't seen him. Adam Blair supporting the Ponsonby side.
Oh, really?
Former Warriors, Melbourne Storm, and Kiwis player.
Yeah.
I would say he's gone back to Auckland today, though.
And a commentator, I think. On
He
Sky
has
Sport.
been commentating this Honey Hitterme Smiler and others.
As Ponsonby make the conversion there, 35 points to zip here on field 1, and that'll be half time.
We'll be back very shortly for the second half action. I'll wait here.
Welcome back to Owen Delany Park here in Taupo. Second half about to get underway here. Ponsonby versus the home side, Taupo United. And we might start with a scrum here.
I think it's gone 10 metres, but a couple of metres back and a lot more behind them. It's a bit unfortunate.
So they'll take the scrum option here, and Taupo United will get first fingers on the ball here in the second half.
Here's another test of your rules of knowledge, because you failed once today. It's not an automatic scrum though, is it, if it doesn't go 10? You've got options?
There are options there, yep. The scrum or re-kick option.
Your scrum really has to be going backwards though, to take the re-kick.
Yeah, I can't think of a time I've ever watched a game, or certainly not a game I've ever refereed where anybody has taken the re-kick option.
I think I might have. And it really was when their scrum was going back. So ones where they, where it's not straight, they've got an option, and at line-out time they take the line out. That always trips me up.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that a few times. We've had a number of games where if your line-out's going strong, people will take the line-out option. As we've got a young fella running the length of the field here to join the scrum. Might be a player short here at the moment, I think, are they? And he's going to slide on to the back of the scrum here. As we're underway now with the restart. Number 7 here for Taupo United feeding the ball. And there's a bit of movement there. The referee is not happy, so we'll start again.
Next game coming up at 3 p.m. It is Hutt Old Boys Marist from Wellington to Whanganui Atara, taking on East Coast Bays from the North Harbour Rugby region.
Another exciting encounter.
Here's a question for you, Andrew, and I haven't actually fact-checked this, but I'm positive of it. Where does North Harbour sit in amongst the youngest provincial unions in New Zealand?
Gee whiz, I haven't got many questions right today, and I have a feeling I'm not going to get this one either, as Taupo United earn themselves a penalty here. It's a bit of high contact there on the player. And the ref will call them back here for a, make sure they tap the ball correctly here. And away we go again. Number 1 taps and goes. And he shows a bit of fancy footwork there and drives up over the halfway. He's caught quite high in the tackle there. This could be a maul option here, but the ball comes squirting out the back. And still with Taupo United. And they let it fly now. And that's a pretty good run, but the ball's just been knocked on there in contact by Ponsonby. As Taupo United come away again. Darting little run there around the outside. And there's another turnover here. But they'll come back for the original knock-on.
See, North Harbour Rugby Region was formed in 1985, so I reckon they must be the second youngest provincial union in New Zealand behind Tasman.
Oh, I was going to get that one right.
Yeah, sure you were.
I know, I remember, because
bit of useless information for you there.
back in my youth there used to be Marlborough, of course, and Nelson Bays.
Yep.
Playing in what was back in those days the 2nd Division and 3rd Divisions. And
I don't think Marlborough, I think Marlborough did, but I don't doubt Nelson would have gone to 3rd.
As Taupo United come away from the scrum. And still in possession here, a little offload back there. And there's another penalty advantage for a high tackle here. As Taupo have a little bit of position here, which is nice for them to see. And they'll have a penalty here to advance the ball even further down the field.
High tackle.
Another high tackle there. So it's off with their specialist restarter here, number 1, and away he goes again. Makes a good step on the first tackle and is met in contact just on the halfway line here. There's another penalty option here, advantage, for Taupo United. The ball's not coming out of that ruck in a hurry soon, but it's come out now as Taupo makes some good yardage, up over halfway now. See if they can recycle the ball again, and they have rather succinctly this time. It's back in the hands of their number 10, who changes the direction. Brings it back into the safety of the forwards there. And a turnover time, but they'll come back for the penalty advantage. Right on the halfway here. Current score is 35 points to 0. Ponsonby over Taupo United. There's a couple more games still to go in the day here at Owen Delany Park. Last game scheduled to kick off at 4:20 today, I think.
Yes, there might be a game at 5 o'clock as well, I've heard.
Oh, okay.
But yet to be confirmed. I think one of the Australian teams just won an extra game to play.
Fantastic. Well, on a beautiful day like this, why not keep going, I say. Got the lights here that we obviously don't use, but beautiful facility here. I remember a one-day international being played here, I think.
Yeah, 99 was the first international out here, one-day international out here. It's cricket, there's softball, there's tennis, there's the velodrome, SPCA are out here as well. There's a number of things in Owen Delany.
Yeah, wonderful facility here. As Taupo United restart play here from the penalty, and there's a good little run down the sideline there. They've earned themselves another high tackle advantage here. And full arm penalty now, and away we go again off the quick start, off the quick tap, sorry, as they make further yardage up towards the 22 metre line now, and another penalty here for Taupo United.
Oh no, lifting is the call there.
So this is probably their first real great attacking opportunity here for Taupo United, down inside the attacking 22 here, as they get another restart again. Good recycling of the ball there, but that's well driven back in the tackle there by Ponsonby, and they've driven over this one.
Yeah, they came in from the side though.
Entry not correct, so Taupo United get another go with it, and they continue to go further and further towards the line as another high tackle advantage coming here for Taupo United. There's a knock on there, so they'll come back for the penalty restart again, inching their way closer towards the line. And away they go. That's a good run. Ooh, there's a bit of lift in that tackle,
I think there's
though.
a player that might be talked to here.
I think the ref will have a bit of a chat here. It's a yellow card there for the player. Just got a bit high in the tackle there and just lifted the player a touch, and they'll just have a little bit of a spell for a couple of minutes.
Good news out of Pakuranga United at half time, 17-5, Waikanae lead.
Wow, it's great news as there's some good news here for Taupo United as they have another
Offside.
penalty option there. And they're so close to the line now. Only a couple of metres short here as everybody piles into that ruck. But Ponsonby have come away with it, turned it over. And there's a player going straight up the middle. Now it's a foot race. Who's got the legs here? My money's on the blue here. It's going to go 80 metres. And that's a try for Ponsonby.
Well, I tell you what, he even outplaced Ashton. I mean, he had to turn around and do some work to catch up to him. But he's got some good wheels, that player.
There's a great turn of pace there from 63 for Ponsonby. No, they put the flag up. Maybe not.
Sorry, folks, not too sure that conversion went over. Paul! Did it go over? No. Confirmed by the AR that didn't.
So 40 points to 0 there.
Took it too quick! Slow down, you ponies! Sorry, folks, just giving a bit of luck to the Ponsonby people in the stadium, in the grandstand.
As we're underway again from the restart from Ponsonby. That's got a gnarly bounce on it, and Ponsonby have got up and claimed that one from the restart, and they continue to drive through right up over the 22-metre line now. Another great try-scoring opportunity, but there's been a knock on here, and we'll do some subs here now. That might be my moment to sub myself out of here.
Your half day's done, you reckon, Andrew?
Well, I'm required down on field 9. So
I will say that you do have a more important job to do, mate. I will give it, credit where credit's due.
Thanks, Bev. Well, it's been nice to be in the box with you as always, and I'm sure it won't be the last you'll see of me, but I must depart.
Mate, I'd trade places with you because I think it'd be warmer running around out there.
Not a bad option, I reckon.
Enjoy, mate. Thanks very much, Andrew Verco, who's been helping out today. Along with a number of the referees, there's been 34, and I reckon about 6 or 7 of referees have been helping with the live stream. Makes it a lot easier with help. So, Taupo United with a scrum here. It's all out to the left. And it's not backwards. Constantly trying to disrupt. They've got the ball now. Ponsonby out to the left. The Whakatata haircut, and he's knocked it on. Try goes begging for Ponsonby. Alright, back in action. I don't know who the number 63 is from Ponsonby, sorry, I have seen someone ask. Good ball movement being made there, 10 metres from the try line. Short ball to a first running player. And Ashton, the referee, says it was forward. A knock on, I should say. Wind is really picking up here. As Taupo United beats the ball, hasn't really gone anywhere. Ponsonby's number 4 gonna score the try. Good try scored in the end. And Ponsonby just running away with things at the moment. Conversion successful. Just under 2 to play in this game. Coming up next at 3 p.m, Old Boys Marist taking on East Coast Bays. A team from, Old Boys Marist from Te Whanganui-a-Tara, New Zealand's capital, Wellington. East Coast Bays from the North Shore of Auckland in the North Harbour region. Restart here from the Auckland Ponsonby team. And it's bounced in and it's gone into touch. It's a good kick but almost gathered. So a line out here for Taupo United. And one at the front there by Ponsonby. The 93 shrugs off a couple of tacklers and scores. Another 5-pointer for the Ponies. $52-0 kick to come. And it's waved away. Still time to play by the look of things. And ball allowed to bounce there from the Taupo United side. They're trapped on the feet on the 22. And it's going to be knocked on. And Ashton, the referee, says that is full time. Controlled very well, the young man from Horowhenua Company. But the Ponsonby Ponies winning this one. Tune back in about 3 minutes. We'll have Hutt Old Boys Marist taking on East Coast Bays. Alright, welcome back. It is Hutt Old Boys Marist from Te Whanganui-a-Tara playing left to right in the green, black and yellow, taking on East Coast Bays right to left in the green and black with yellow numbers. No commentary in this one, folks. My voice needs a bit of rest. But I'll jump in behind camera here, working by myself again. Ashton, the referee, to get us underway. stoppage as there's an East Coast player down and back play injured at the moment. Sorry, folks, just laughing at something I was said. The injured player's back to his feet at least. And we'll start with a restart with a scrum to Hutt Old Boys Marist. Hey, sorry, I need to ask someone. Time off for another East Coast base player down at the moment. Players back to their feet. Looks as though might be nothing off. We'll start the reset with the game with the scrum. just an East Coast player down, folks. And like I've been saying all tournament, or all festival I should say, just out of respect to the players that don't put them on the live stream, give them a bit of privacy. Everyone's saying up the Waz, I go up the Swamp Foxes. The Swamp Foxes from Thames Valley, currently leading South Canterbury, have gone a season and a half undefeated. They are leading at half time, 17-7. Couldn't be happier. Born and bred in Paierau, moved to Hamilton for a number of years, for 15 years, and still living in Paierau again. So I'm happy. And it's half time here at Hutt Old Boys. Marist 7, leading East Coast Bays 0. Be back very shortly. Second half action coming up. Day 3 here of the 2023 Global Games New Zealand Junior Rugby Festival. Owen Delany Park in Taupo. That lovely sign up there. Welcome back, second half action to get underway between Hutt Old Boys Marist from Wellington and East Coast Bays from the North Shore of Auckland. East Coast Bays playing left to right, as we see it on screen. I've actually had quite a bit of help today, mate, so I've had some help today. Yeah. No, just, more help. People commentating instead of me, and yeah. It's been great. Teams being told to get back behind the goalposts. The reason for that restart, the kick. Time off as there's an injured player on the ground. Reminder, the next game at 3:40. Coming up will be Kaitake taking on Waihi Athletic. In just over 10 minutes' time. Yes, Rachel, Kaitake is playing up next against Waihi Athletic. Live on this link. Still need to get this game done first though. If you're wanting to know the live stream schedule, folks, go to the description on the live stream. The times and games are in there. Can watch these games back afterwards. Can even go back and watch earlier games if you like. Also, if you've got friends and whānau that don't have Facebook that would like to watch the game, send them the video link and they can watch it there still without a Facebook account. They just can't like, comment, tag, etc. Ashley Tung, I've just seen that you commented thanks to the live stream, no problems. Unfortunately, your comment doesn't go ahead. Just the restrictions on comments have got live stream banned as well as broadcast. That's not a personal thing against you, that is to try and stop scammers from posting. I know that you're. I trust that you're not a scammer though, but just trying to limit the amount of scammers that can post. So I do apologise for that, but appreciate the comment nonetheless. And it's full time. Hutt Old Boys Marist winning this one 21-0 over East Coast Bays from Auckland. Another good game of rugby. An ultimate game of day 3 coming up. One half a day to come tomorrow on Sunday. Next game, Kaitake taking on Kaitake taking on Waihi Athletic. That game in a couple of minutes. Sorry folks, I just called out there a little bit. Working by myself. Waihi Athletic in the red and black from the bottom of the Coromandel Peninsula in the Thames Valley Swamp Foxes country. Kaitake though in the blue, doing well. And might have been knocked on here. Yes it is. Scrum to Waihi. My name is Bevin Jenkinson. I'm the person that's been doing the live stream all weekend. With some help, of course. If you're wanting to watch the live stream, folks, this is the only place to watch it. Only field 1 is being live streamed. Haven't cloned myself still. To become a second person to do it. To do another field. Here's Waihi. Kick the ball down field. Please don't click on any other live stream links as they are likely to be scammers. Unfortunately, we are doing our best to try and stop them. Kaitake with a line out though. We'll get to the real rugby. 8 metres out from the halfway line. Waihi, you've got the ball back. Waihi Athletic. One of my favourite grounds to live stream from Waihi, other than a little bit of lack of elevation. Kaitake though ripped it in the tackle as they go towards the 22. Good ball handling skills and some colourful headgear once more. Tackle out a few metres from the 22 still. They've just gone across the field. Kaitake with some quick hands. Some good hands as well. Some good tackling coming in. Crashing in 15 metres out from the line. Kaitake going left again. Moving the ball. Tackles coming in. Still going, Kaitake. And try scored. Kaitake get the first try of the game. $5-0 kick to come. And the conversion hits the posts. Unsuccessful. Kaitake leading 5-0. Kaitake, 30 minutes south of New Plymouth, the Taranaki region, Bowden Barrett, or the Barrett family. And the restart. Waihi take it. Moving the ball towards the halfway line. Haven't been out of their own half yet. So looking to do it. And if they get a penalty, Sampson goes, good run here from the guy. Ball over the top. And it's gone forward. Not too sure who the referee is, sorry folks. I can't let you know who that is. One more game to go this afternoon. Big scrum here from Waihi, but Kaitake, they kick it downfield. Ball is bouncing all over the place. The number 13 for Waihi picks it up and goes. Tackled, good tackles coming in. Waihi still with ball. And they get a penalty. And Kaitake disrupting ball, but Waihi's still with it. Getting up towards halfway line. Pleasure to have your company, folks, wherever you are. Let us know in the comments where you are supporting from, who you are cheering on. We'll try and get to them throughout the game, and at least acknowledge. It's good tackle from Kaitake. Waihi still with ball. Kaitake might have won this back, have they? Yes, they had. The pink headgear goes through the middle. Now the yellow headgear. Good tackle from Waihi. Kaitake moving the ball to the right. Good pass out, but it's travelled forward. So Waihi will have a scrum just inside their own 22. So Waihi here with the scrum as it goes down. So reset ball. Now Shane Hancock's the referee as the ball goes out to the right hand side for Waihi. Running ball over the 22 now for them. Good carry by that player. Don't have team lists, sorry folks. It's a good thing too because Kaitake don't have numbers, so I couldn't tell you who the players were anyway. Waihi still with ball though. And just over outside their 22. Great sunshining day. Kaitake, they've turned it over. From the Taranaki region on the west coast to the North Island. Pick and go. Getting close. Tyler's joined me after refereeing his 2 games in a row, but it sounds like he's still got another one as Kaitake have up this on, I think. How did you go in your 2 games this afternoon, Tyler?
Yes, just had one and then AR
Oh, one?
another.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's still 2 games.
Yeah, no, good game. First one was a bit of a bigger end on the scoreboard, but still good. Both teams had good fun, so
As long as it's positive rugby that's being played.
Exactly. That's what we always love to see.
His kick downfield. It's alright. Tyler, that was actually me that was distracting him. Not he wasn't being lazy on the camera. That was me showing him the great NPC result that's just come in. Auckland 12, Waikanae 27. Bit of an upset for the way Waikanae have been this season.
Definitely is a bit, considering we've looked at our top 4 teams from last year and they've all dropped down except for the mighty Wellington holding the top of the table.
Yeah, okay, enough of that. I really opened myself out there, didn't I?
You really did, mate.
Forgot where you're from. Thames Valley, unfortunately, currently trailing 29-17 against South Canterbury. They were up 17-7 at half-time. So, not a good news if we are from Waihi or a Swamp Foxes supporter, or from Pakuranga, where I'm from, 20 minutes just a bit north of Waihi. If you've gone Pakuranga, Tauranga ways, you would have gone through Waihi, more than likely. To the Kaitake Gorge, Kaitake with ball, towards the 22 now. There, now it's going to move to the right. Red headgear, tell you what, there's some colourful headgears out there, also the odd black one. Black headgear gets it, dragged towards the line. Now ball inside to the left, there's no line to play with. And they're close to the line now, Kaitake. Short ball. Still can't get there. Get over the chalk. They go left once more. Little crossfield kick. Is it going to find hands? It does. Still got 5 minutes to play. Nice little chip on. And that might be his second try. It is. What a play there, Tyler.
That was brilliant. It's not often you see crossfield kicks at this grade, but...
Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen a lot today, a lot this weekend.
That was well executed.
Might even have a replay of it. We might, just not sure, I can't remember if I pushed the button in time. Here's a replay at least. Yeah, here it goes. It just went out to the left there. Some good passing. Some good foresight there by the third receiver. Took it on the full. Loose pass. Booted on. And scored. Conversion unsuccessful though. Kaitake 10-0. So go back live. Swamp Foxes just scored. 29-22 they're trailing. With, oh no, I've gone out of it. Restarted here. Waihi on a break. Still 15 to play in that Thames Valley South Canterbury game. Top of the table as well. The 15 metres inside the Thames Valley Club Waihi Athletic. And they get a penalty. Off the feet is the call. Tapson goes to the left. Running ball for Waihi. Up towards the 22 now. Brought down. 10 metres out. They're going to go left again, Waihi. And Kaitake gone over the top of it legally. And referee has spotted something here. It's a head high against Kaitake. He's playing advantage. No, you can't steal my phone, Tyler. I think that's about the third time. Waihi have gone to the right. 10 metres out. They'll go to the right blind. Now he steps inside to the left. Caught 15 out. 71-3 the All Blacks score earlier this morning. Great way to start the day. Hopefully we can end the day with a Waz win against Newcastle Knights. The 15 from Waihi. Bumps off one. Gets a pass off. Does well to the number 13. Kaitake though. Might just hold him up. And they do. And some great defense there. You can see his teammates clapping. And it will be a goal line dropout. That's a interesting piece of headgear that one of the Waihi subs have got there. It's got a cone on top of his head. Don't worry, Tyler. You did have it on screen. Waihi though, running ball. Knocked backwards. No, it was knocked on. And it'll be a scrum. Tenzeli Vixen's going down to the... Tenzeli Vixen's going down earlier to the King Country women's side. The North Island Heartland Women's Championship being live streamed here next weekend by King Country. I think King Country have actually made the final of that. Tenzeli finished third or fourth before the finals. Now Kaitake, another great kick and chase here by them. Running ball, good offload. Pick and go from the base. So they get through. Midway 22, 10 metre line. Red headgear. Now no headgear. Steps inside, ball out to the wing. Gives it a little bit too early. This kid might have enough gas. These eyes, good cut down and a good tackle. Gets the offload away. And try scored. Some great tackling, just wasn't enough there for Waihi. And another 5-pointer to Kaitake. 15-0 just on the stroke of half-time. Well, he's the coach in the water boy. Right, underway here in the second half action. There's Kaitake starting strong. Here, there's a number of supporters watching from Hong Kong. Good afternoon to you. I think it might just be afternoon in Hong Kong. Might be still late morning. Glad to have your company, though. Wherever you are across the world watching, it's a pleasure to have your company. Midway 22, 10 metre line now. Ball to the left. Pink headgear. Off to the wing now. There for Kaitake. Breaking some tackles. Waihi Athletic. Up there to meet them now. 5 metres out from the 22. Good pick up there. Apologies, it's red headgear, not pink. Ball left behind. Waihi up quick. Play on is the call. Out to the right, there is an overlap, as you might have heard Cyril in the background. I think he started helping me on live stream on Friday morning. And the try scored. I was trying to mention how many support I'd had, Cyril. I'd forgotten about you. 22-0 kick to come, Kaitake. I'm sure they're 4 hours. Conversion unsuccessful, so the score remains 22-0 Kaitake from South Taranaki. And it's Misty off the conversion, of the restart. Kaitake, close to the line. As the ball goes in there, and it's been knocked on from Kaitake. We were just talking off air about one of the best ever sporting movies, Adam Sandler in The Waterboy. If you haven't seen it,
Watch it.
go out and watch
Yes,
it.
mate.
Also, Happy Gilmore is another.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, watch it.
Good love that.
I think one of the last times I actually went out to play golf, I managed to hit what is known as a Happy Gilmore shot. I was impressed. A few strides off the tee, a few strides back, hit the ball off the tee. I can't say I hit it like Happy Gilmore, but... Scrum here for Waihi. Looking to run it out from their own goal line. Kaitake though, they've turned it over. Number 8 breaks off and scores. Good try there from the tight head. The yellow headgear score gets over. Another 5-pointer. 27-0 kick to come. Good to see Philip and the both grandparents or grandfathers cheering from Hong Kong. Richard Chambers as well from Hong Kong. Great to see people tuning in. Interesting fact for you here, Tyler.
What's that?
The last time I scored a try other than in a Golden Oldies rugby game was against Waihi, at Waihi. I scored 2. Only time I ever scored more than 1 try in a game. And I got 2. The young age of 13. That was a while ago. Conversion waved away. Remains 27-0. Yeah, about 60 people watching at the moment.
That conversion was.
Oi. So I apologise for those comments, folks. I think Ashton thought the microphone was off when it wasn't. Kaitake, they've got the ball down their right hand wing. Now it comes out to the left. Ball there for one of the female Kaitake players. Wahine Toa player. 5 metres out. They go to the right to the blind. They've got numbers to burn. He cuts in, gets the pass away. And it might have been left behind here, has it? Yes, it has. As Waihi kicked the ball down and claimed it by Kaitake, 5 metres out from the halfway line, and there's a penalty. Kaitake tap and go. They come to the left. Waihi getting in the way at the moment. And it's been knocked on. So Waihi will have a scrum. Alright, break off here from Waihi from the number 8. From Waihi, 10 metres out from the halfway line, still their side of it though. And Kaitake, they pinched it. Ruck hadn't formed, so he was allowed to pick the ball up. Now it comes to the right. Kaitake, they've got numbers to the right now. That's where they go. They're 10 metres inside the half. Nice running ball. Good passing there to the green headgear. Ball out the back. Now moving. I've got numbers to this left now. Tackle coming in, 10 metres out. And Waihi, they've stolen it. And Kaitake have stolen it back. But they've knocked it on in doing so. So it'll be a scrum to Waihi. Ball here, Waihi kicking it downfield. The wind is still picking up here. Running ball to the right. Steps inside, gives the ball off. Good hands. And steps inside. And good try. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you've gone down and then up a bit too much there. Ashton, it's okay. It's okay. Try scored from Kaitake. Christine, thank you for your kind comments. I've seen that there. Just unfortunately, due to trying to stop scammers from posting, I've blocked the word live stream, so that's the reason why your comment hasn't appeared. But good to have your company though. That was it. Conversion is over. Successful. 34-0 Kaitake lead. Restart here from Kaitake. I'll forgive you, Ashton. I think that might have been me that made that hard for you. Waihi bringing it back from their own horns, getting over the halfway, getting over the 22. Gotta go as a team here, Waihi Athletic. From the bottom of the Coromandel Peninsula. Ball up and over. The 12 from Waihi takes it. Wild pass out the back. Gonna have to be careful because there's a Kaitake players coming up. Gets the bounce. It scores. That's unfortunate. That is rugby. Sometimes the bounce of the ball goes your way. Sometimes it doesn't. And that time it did for Kaitake. 39-0 kick to come. Also, should acknowledge Christine Debuson. I apologise if I said your last name wrong. That it's your grandson who scored two tries in this game as well.
It's 24-12 at half-time. Key country.
Conversion unsuccessful, and more news from the Heartland Championship. South Canterbury have gone undefeated again. They've beaten Thames Valley 36-31. Thames Valley were 17-7 up. That's where Waihi are from. King Country, the home region where we are, here in Taupo, have won 31-27 over the Horowhenua Kapiti. This is a kick down towards the 22, taken there. Good running ball back from Waihi. And they've knocked it on. No, it's a penalty, sorry. They tap and go. And being told that there was a game at 5 o'clock, Lennox Head playing against another team they're trying to find. Lennox Head from Byron Bay in New South Wales. Even though they're New South Wales, they're actually closer to Brisbane than they are Sydney. So chip comes through. That ball is awkward bouncing. Full on the side of Waihi. And it's gone out. Has it? Waihi have knocked it on, so it'll be a Kaitake scrum with just over a minute to play. Another little random Australian fact for you guys. If Western Australia was its own country, it'd be the 10th largest country in the world.
Seriously?
Yep.
Really?
By area size.
Oh, yeah.
Came across that random fact a number of years ago watching, I think it was either The Chase or Millionaire Hot Seat or something like that.
Yeah. One of those type shows, eh?
Yeah.
Who's playing there?
As I'll get to your question there, Ashton, in a second. You did ask a good question. Ball there, 5 metres out for Kaitake. As Waihi might have just disrupted this. They have. And they've tried to kick it out. They do. And that'll be full time. They have won Kaitake. They've won this one 39-0 over Waihi Athletic. Coming up, we've got the last game of the festival out here at 4:20. Taupo United taking on Waikanae. The Lennox Head game is just an exhibition game. That's Taupo United versus Waikanae coming up in 5 minutes. Alright, welcome back. It was the last game here on the schedule. We are being told there might be a 5 o'clock game. It is Taupo United in the black and red taking on Waikanae in the red and black. Will be no commentary for this one, sorry folks. The voice is just a bit sore at the moment.
much tackling in there.
Try converted there, folks. Was just out doing something. Now got the scoreboard updated. Thank you, Austin.
So yeah, half time. Can you send me both those clips? No.
Folks, just an announcement here. At half time, we're going to end the live stream and then put a new one up. We might miss the end of this game due to Facebook rules not allowing one stream to be more than 8 hours, which happened yesterday. So don't go anywhere at half time. The video will end, but there will be a new live stream up on the page ASAP as Taupo United have gone over for a second try. Apologise for any inconvenience or confusion, but I'd rather not have the second half end on the live stream. The second half will be up ASAP once it's half time. We're nearing that now. Oh, that is